Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath with Oceanic Access, Episode 3 of Attempt 29. Now throughout the course of this series we've been taking down, I have tons of notes somewhere, they're in one of these books. Yeah, I kind of lost the page, but either way I have a shitload of timestamps. Oh, here they are. Oh, hell yeah. So I'm preparing to make like a tips and tricks video, right? Because I've never done that before and I feel like I'm in a really great place to do it. I've essentially mastered this game on permadeath, right? And I feel like it would be a waste if I didn't kind of share what I know and have video clips to back it up. So in the previous episode, we got our entire farm done, all of our bees, and the goats. And now we're kind of ready to start doing the rest of the game here. And right here, these are all my notes. This is for episode 2. And then over here, we have even more. Yeah, that episode 1, bunch of timestamps, right? And then I think I also have more tips elsewhere. Yeah, we got a lot going on right now, a lot. We're gonna keep on working on it, keep on adding to the wealth of knowledge, and then I'll make that guide. It's gonna be like a beginner and advanced guide, both in one, right? Anyway, I think we're gonna get started on trying to find iron. Because down in our bronze mine, we had actually located hematite, and it wasn't far off. But we are gonna need more torches if we're gonna endeavor to go down there and take that risk. So let's craft a bunch. That's 50. I need 14 more. Beautiful. Okay. 64 torches. We don't want to half-ass it on the torch supply because the creatures that can spawn down there while we're mining are extremely dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna get chat open while my character lights all these torches. Let's close the door, make sure nothing can get in. And I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water while we light the rest of these torches. There's a massive update for Vintage Story coming out, by the way. I was looking at the Nil Hero patch notes video yesterday. There's all sorts of new things, like you can temper your tools and weapons to increase either their power or their durability. You get to choose which one, but it's at the risk of breaking the tool, right? And there's fishing added to the game now, with fish being harder to get with melee, but possible to get with fishing. There's all kinds of stuff. Honestly, all kinds of stuff. I didn't really absorb that much of it yesterday, but there is a lot of stuff. All right, so we can go to our mine pretty much any time. How much food am I sitting on? 2 servings of rye porridge. And we have a crock in here, which we're gonna grab. All right, let's grab the pickaxes, the pro pick, and then our replacements made out of bronze, and let's head down there. They're out scouting for flowers still. We'll see how that goes. All right. This will be pretty dangerous. Okay. Let's get moving. I'm gonna need water right here. And let's block off the passage of the water. It was around this area that I got a reading for hematite. We need to find out where. Alright, continuing on. It was over here, right? Somewhere? Hematite, 36 blocks away. $35. $26. That's much closer. Okay, this is the route that we have to take in order to get closer to it, so we'll go in this direction. Hopefully end up finding it in short order. I'm gonna seal off our passage here, just to try and make sure I don't get flanked in this tight space. $22. Yeah, we're closing that gap very quickly. We're gonna be able to go from tin bronze to iron in short order. I will need to find some fire clay. We can go visit the bauxite area that we found in the hopes that we can just dig up some from the gravel. What was that? Oh, Jesus. That's unstable up there. There might be a cave directly over my head. Oh shit, there's one right there. Hematite 19 blocks away from that location. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Okay. Well, this is why we bring torches, right? We have to disable spawns in there. Let's give it a shot. Hopefully there's no bells or anything. I'd have to get the hell out of here if there were. Okay, there are monsters here for sure. Let's take cover. Head in. Huh. Holy shit. Okay, my chest piece just broke. But we'll keep on trying to work our way toward the iron. Let's eat. Heal our wounds. Jesus, buddy. We're a lot more vulnerable now that our armor is broken. What I'll try to do is build a tunnel going from here to over there on the other side of the room. Holy shit. Okay, I think that's blocked off, more or less. Take cover. I hope it is. Otherwise, this won't last very long. Shit. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to carefully inspect that, make sure that nothing can get over the wall. Holy shit. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Okay, this tunnel is kind of secure. Kind of. God, that shit is dangerous looking. Oh god. I can't be out here. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is a very dangerous place to be, but we're working on securing it. Oh god, that shiver. That's a deep shiver too. I might need to leave those torches behind. I don't like this. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna leave those behind. And I have to keep on tunneling. Let's seal that up. Holy shit. So now the hematite is 12 blocks away. I'm gonna seal myself in here. Okay, we're probably gonna have to turn at this point or go deeper. Blocks away. Okay, yeah, we have to go lower. I'm fairly certain. We need to go back and grab some water. And I think I'm just gonna add a roof to this. But we are gonna need more rammed earth to do that. Oh, shit. He can't fit inside a 1-block gap, just like a bear. He's limited in his mobility. Let's put down a torch here, try to stop that from happening again. Another one here. And I have to make sure those torches don't extinguish. We're gonna go get more dirt, and I need some of this water. That's going to be a good timestamp for a tip. Building a tunnel through an existing cave network to avoid spawns. And that would have been roughly like 15 minutes in, so I'll just write that down. Oh. I need to make new armor too. All right, there we go. Beautiful. All right, let's make a black bear hide chest piece. I think this is how you make it. Yeah. We need to leave behind this cooking pot. We'll put it in the fire. Same with that one for our next batch of cooking. All right. We need more rammed earth. Let's go. And you know what? Let's water the flax. We have to make sure at least the flax is going to grow as fast as possible to help us to get 2 harvests out of it. Okay, the bees are now producing. Very good. They don't have that many flowers nearby. They got about 50 or 60. We might do with a dimensions increase on this, but we'll see. We'll see. With this many hives, we don't really need to worry about having a lot of flowers. We're gonna get a stack of honey every harvest. It's gonna be substantial, and it's gonna grow quickly. Let's head back down. I have 6 servings of porridge that we can eat. We gotta find the pay dirt of the hematite iron. Okay, we sealed that off. And now I need to go down. I'm gonna seal this real quick, because I think we need to make a tunnel heading down. I grabbed the water that we need for it. Hematite 23 blocks away? What? The only way that's possible is if it's above me. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we're actually a little too deep for the hematite. That is fascinating. Okay. Well, that's seldom the case. Usually it's the other way around. So I'm gonna have to dig up, which means I need to go back to base real quick, and I'm gonna have to craft myself some support beams. That'll be a great timestamp for my beginner and advanced tips video. Teaching people how to dig up when they have stone instability on. I better make sure my sword is equipped for this. Okay. All in all, we found hematite pretty quickly. It's the first half hour of the playthrough, like the episode still. So, in order to make that, we need the saw. We also need a hammer. I'm gonna need some wood of any type. And a medium temporal storm is now approaching. Yeah, we need debarked maple. And then I have to use a saw on it. And that gives us 9 support beams. Now, that should be enough for what we need. Mind you, I don't really want to go down there when we have a temporal storm approaching. But I might be able to at least reach the hematite before the storm becomes an issue. We have 8 hours in-game. It goes fast, so let's try to be quick about it. All right. Yeah, we got to go directly up. And these support beams are going to help with that. You can place the support beam on the ceiling and then break it. And then you can collect the support beam back once it's broken. All right. Holy shit. Okay. Now we need a little air bubble here, and we're gonna have to keep on towering up. Let's break this. From here, we're 5 blocks away from the hematite. Not far at all. I wonder, actually. Well, no. I was gonna say, what if I don't put one there and I leave this one here? But the result of that would actually be that this stone could crumble right on top of my head. It would not be safe at all. We'll be hitting that hematite pay dirt soon. Then we can get the hell out of here. I am gonna need to put more water there, though. Let's get rid of this. I need to be extremely careful here, otherwise we will die to fall damage. Alright. Place that there. Okay. Hematite is 1 block away from right here. But that has the possibility of collapsing unless I fill this in. That's a good timestamp right there. Okay. So that is 26 minutes and 30 seconds. Placing dirt so you can destroy blocks above. And using support beams to mine upwards. Beautiful timestamp. That's a very important tip to share. Okay, let's keep working here. Where's the hematite? It's like right around here. Two blocks away. 2 blocks away. 1 block away. Okay, it looks like the hematite is actually above me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fill this in. And we're gonna go a little bit higher. Yeah, I gotta make it so I'm pretty much on level with the hematite. Okay. Now let's grab some water and place more right there. It looks like the 2 elevator shafts just kind of merge. Sort of. I might want to replace this one. Hang on. Yeah, get rid of that one. Hang on. Okay. Oh, we found a bountiful deposit too. Oh, that's amazing. Now, why does that still have structural instability? It's possible that the stone fences don't fix it. It's entirely possible, actually. I might have to use dirt instead of the granite fences. It looks that way. I can't leave it as a possible cave-in. I just can't. It's not safe. Yeah, that's not providing any support, not really. So the fences can't hold blocks up. You're gonna have to use real blocks and fill in the gap completely. It looks like no block that water is able to pass through counts as a structural support block. Which, fair enough. That, on the other hand, should work just fine. Yep. Okay, we found a bountiful hematite vein this time around. That Temporal Storm is in another 4 hours, 57 minutes. We're gonna have to get out of here before then. But this bountiful vein is gonna be very different from our poor yield magnetite vein of the previous series. For the same amount of work, we're gonna get far more operable quantities of iron. It's gonna be beautiful, buddy. And this is gonna be a massive vein. There was iron over here. I remember that. Yeah, this vein extends quite far. Okay. Once you run out of ore here, always break one more block. That's gonna have to be one of my tips. When I discover and unveil more iron by breaking a block, I'm gonna have to take a timestamp of it. But I feel like the rooftop iron is not a good example. Okay. It feels like we just entered the Bronze Age, and now here we are getting hematite iron. It was it was luck-based, though. I detected this hematite on the tail end of gathering all of my cassiterite bronze. And this iron isn't even that deep. Not that deep at all. Now, I'm gonna have to leave here with 2 hours to spare for a very specific reason, and that reason is my temporal stability. I can't afford to let that be too low when the Temporal Storm starts. We are only getting a medium storm, but I wouldn't want to be disadvantaged by being at risk of, like, you know, losing too much sanity. All right. We got enemies here. It's kind of okay. I mean, they're definitely going to help me to restore some temporal stability as I fight them. Okay. Loot the bodies. Keep moving. Let's grab our torches. Didn't have to use too many this time. Only 2. Let's go. Time for us to get the hell out of Dodge and give our temporal stability plenty of time to come back. to make sure it doesn't bite us later. Okay, here we are. Home, such as it is. We're gonna lay out more pathing. Probably gather some of this peat, too. While we wait for that storm to start. All right. Let's deposit whatever we can. We got 74 bountiful chunks of hematite, buddy. Oh, that is so beautiful. Okay. Let's deposit it in here with the rest of the minerals. I have more maple there. I could make more structural support beams, go up to a stack, maybe. Every log gets you 3. So I have 9 right now. There we go. I need to do those 7 logs. So we grab the hammer. Sorry. Debarked maple log. Hang up the hammer again. Grab the saw. Same thing. All right, there we go. We got a full stack of structural support beams for whatever. Whatever we need them for. Okay, let's eat. And I better make sure that these torches are going to withstand the entire duration of the Temporal Storm. We don't even have a torch in the cellar. And I have to spawn-proof the base, just take a look at the overlay, make sure it's working. Okay. That's a good timestamp, actually. Will I be switching to version 1.22 soon? I know that it was announced, but isn't it like the early beta build version of it? Hang on. Yeah, it's a preview release. I don't know that I would do the preview release because that's going to be more prone to bugs, right? I'm going to wait until the stable version. Besides, I started this playthrough on this version anyway. All right, let's close this up, and I need to take down the timestamp of when I placed those torches and check the light level. That would have been 3730. Placing torches and checking light level. Before a storm. All right. How are you doing today, Shadow? Let's deposit the granite stone. We have some granite fences now. We can use that for terraforming terrain around the base. Do I have any more pathing blocks? I do. I don't have many, but I do have some. Let's grab some dirt and stone. We only have an hour and 20 minutes before the storm, so not very long. Okay. And for now, we're gonna keep this pen pretty small. For now. Okay. I could theoretically just the size of a crop plot. We'll see. Or I might move it over a little bit. I kind of just want these two entrance ways to match up, right? But we'll have to do that later. For now, it's time for us to duck and cover and make sure that we're not going to get killed during this storm. It looks like we'll be all right. We'll use the opportunity to cook more food. And we'll go mining as soon as we can. Oh, Shadow. It's because of a mod that we use, buddy. We use a mod called Weather the Storm, which basically makes it so that your light level determines whether or not monsters can spawn during a storm. I used to do cheesy shit. Like, I would put down, like, I would take dry grass, like this, and I would, like, put it on the ground everywhere to stop spawns. And I figured if I'm gonna cheese the game like that to make storms safe anyway, then why don't I just make it light level dependent, right? Yeah. Okay, it is time that we started cooking some food. Making some simple porridge. Okay. 12, 6. We're gonna need more ingredients for porridge. These are the last 2 batches of porridge that I'm actually able to make. Oh, right, I need the grain. And we're gonna have to start using spelt grain. Because we're all out of rye. Okay. Puffball field mushroom porridge. And puffball porridge. 6 servings each. Three blocks of peat will do for each one. Let's get this lit. Yeah, it happened once where, like, I had a bear pelt curing on the ground during a temporal storm, Shadow. So the bear pelt finished curing and I picked it up, but I didn't think to myself, oh shit, that's a spawnable tile now. And because I did that, a nightmare shiver spawned in and one hit killed me. And so, like, I was like, oh man, I need a mod to address this and fix this, you know? I have one now. Anyway, I'm gonna go pour my coffee, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? Okay. We already have several timestamps during this episode for my tips and tricks video. It's going good. While he's away, let's hide his headphones. That'd be creepy. I come back and I can't find them. I just look to the screen with horror in my eyes. Alright, we don't need to keep coming in here. We're good. Now, there's one glitch with the Weather the Storm mod, Shadow. There's one glitch. Bowtorns can still spawn in your base. Bowtorns can still spawn in there, and the strongest bowtorns hit with the strength of a bear. So if you don't have the amount of health required to survive a bear hit, then you could get one shot by one of those. But my class, the Orphan, typically has enough health. If you have more than 18 HP on Wilderness Survival, you're fine. Bears deal 12 damage on normal difficulty, but they deal 50% more on Wilderness Survival. So it's 18 damage, right? And then, of course, if you're wearing, like, primitive armor and the armor takes the hit, it mitigates it even more. Yeah, but honestly, most of the time, you just get, like, surface bowtorns in your base, if even that. Anyway, we got a lot more food ready, but we are gonna need to get more. Maybe I should make some calcined flint, but that's just so demanding on my supply of coal. I certainly wouldn't want to use charcoal for it. That's something that you use like brown coal for, or black coal, right? Ugh. Let's store this porridge in the cellar so that it keeps better. And it's time to eat again. So, you know what? I should make certain requisite tools at this point. We're gonna need the bronze splitter plugs, so let's try to make some splitter plugs. I need 8 of them. It gives us something to do, right? We're gonna be using most of our bronze doing it, but we'll have access to the ability to do the quarry stuff and get a whole bunch of stone for very minimal effort. It's important. I'm also gonna have to make a wedge chisel. Yeah, definitely need that wedge chisel. Can they spawn in only 2 blocks high? Okay, so about the bowtorns, when they spawn, if your roof is like this 2 block high room that I have, they can spawn in here, but they get stuck. They get stuck because they're entities that are 3 blocks high. So if they don't spawn right next to you, they're not gonna walk up to you and melee you. And if your base is nice and small like this, they won't be able to shoot you either. So like a bowtorn might end up spawning in here and I'll be able to just sort of like kill it safely because it's stuck and can't move, right? In a way, it becomes kind of like a farm for arrows and flax. It's a happy bug. One of those bugs that is your friend, you know? All right, where's the tin bronze splitter plug? There it is. Let's get smithing. Holy shit, that screen shake. Camera and movement. Perception warp strength. I kind of want to just like fully reduce that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this little hole here. Okay. Oh my god, I'm still getting screen shake. Yeah, I have camera shake strength set to 0. That's crazy. All right, well, let's reopen this. Put that back to whatever is normal, I guess. Although, oh, that's just when you're drunk, apparently. Involuntary mouse movement off. Can I just shut it off? That'd be really useful. I mean, just for smithing during a temporal storm, which I typically like to do. Anyway, let's make more splitter plugs. So you can just full stop remove involuntary mouse movement. That's a great feature of that mod. In case you guys are wondering what this mod is, it's called Accessibility Tweaks. And it's got a lot of really useful things built into it. Like, take a look, right? If I don't like all the fog and mist around my base, I can turn that shit off, right? I can literally just toggle it off. And that's really great because sometimes your base ends up looking too dark because of the mist coming through into your base, right? So you can literally just shut that off and fix it. Yeah, Accessibility Tweaks is a great mod. I would recommend it. It removes the camera shake during a temporal storm if you want, and you can remove mist and fog effects. All right, let's start warming up the next batch. Beautiful. 4 bronze splitter plugs, and the temporal storm is now waning. We'll finish making our splitter plugs. That'll be a valuable task to have completed. We don't want to leave the base yet. There might still be monsters out there that can two-shot us, you know? Okay, we now have the bronze splitter plugs that we need for quarry work. Beautiful. Not gonna bother cooling them off. They're gonna cool on their own before we need them. Anyway, with that done, let's hang up the hammer, as well as the tongs. Equip our requisite gear, and then I'm gonna grab one of these cooking pots of porridge, and we're gonna go back into the mine. In fact, I can leave behind the now empty cooking pot. Put it in the fire. And let's go. You know what? Let's just wait a second. There's no good reason not to wait until my temporal stability is restored. We should have that edge. Oh god. Double-headed drifter? Yeah, I don't want to get hit by that. Bro, that's a powerful fucking kill we just got. In fact, I can make a temporal amulet now. Double-headed drifter. Insane, buddy. We got 6 rusty gears out of that. 2 flax fibers, a temporal gear, which I will use to make a necklace. The necklace glows in the dark, so if you have no other light source, it can help you out. And it looks really badass too, you know? Not with the bear armor on, but it will later. I'm gonna need to make better storage soon. We're gonna have to smith some nails. But for now, let's get going. How long until you guys can mate? Less than 3 days. Oh, buddy. Okay. Yeah, we'll be able to get milk from that goat and have bonus nutrition for the entire game. Does it allow you to take the trippy whispers out of the storm? I don't know. It might. Like, there could be audio effects like that. I'll look when it's safe to do so. I think we might be good here. Sound effects. Well, look, there's a massive list of all these sounds. So if you can find it, you can probably remove it, right? You can even turn off the player voices, which I never even noticed. Yeah, if you can find it here, then you can shut it off. But good luck, that's a massive list. All right, let's get going. We have more iron to get. Okay. Right, we have to go up, not down. Alright, I think that we've done a good enough job of disabling potential spawns in here. And we're not that deep. The worst that's gonna spawn down here is like a tainted drifter. I don't think we even have to worry about corrupted creatures. So not only are we not in a poor mine, like before, we were in a poor magnetite mine, right? We also had to worry about corrupted strength creatures in there. Over here, we don't. It's gonna be a very different mining experience for iron. Safer, simpler, faster. That's a good example right there. I'm gonna, yeah. That's the timestamp that I want. So that's 5740. No, 5750. Breaking another block. To reveal bonus iron. Nope, to reveal massive amounts. I have to be honest when I'm giving the description in the tips video. To reveal massive amounts of bonus iron. Because honestly, most of the time it does end up being a massive amount of bonus iron. Okay. Okay, that's a dead end right there. Another one. We're gonna want to seal off this entire hallway. Once you reach a dead end in an iron vein, honestly, that's a tip I should probably write down. Once you reach a dead end in an iron vein, you want to block it off because you're going to end up with so many tunnels, so many twists and turns that it's going to make it really hard to orient yourself properly. You'll end up getting lost in your iron vein and shit. Like, it happens. You know, it does happen. Anyway, let's block that off. And also, we're gonna block that off too, and then that whole section will be closed off to us from now on. Grab the torch. Seal it. Okay, that's a good timestamp for it. An hour and 30 seconds. Seal off depleted paths when mining iron. Or else you'll get really lost. Yeah, or else you'll get lost. You know what I hate about paper? You're about to hear the most trivial first world problem Disney princess complaint. Fair warning, but you know what I hate about paper? When you could finish the sentence on the line that you're writing on, but the hole on the side of the page stops you from being able to comfortably finish it, right? Like, it is the tiniest little thing, like the smallest little nitpick, but I'm sure you guys know what I mean. First world problems. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna go on a little journey to the bauxite area that we found. In fact, it isn't even that far from our base. I mean, there's a bauxite cluster up here, but there's more bauxite down there. If we're lucky, if we're very lucky, we'll end up finding a fire clay node or two. If not, I will have to seek it out around, like, existing coal deposits, right? Go underneath either anthracite or black coal, preferably black coal, because those veins get much larger. Go underneath that vein and you can find fire clay, right? Hello, Susanna. Hello. I did, yeah. I slept until maybe like 10:30, I think. Yeah, something like that. How did the interview go? I'm glad to hear you're safe. I was getting worried about you not being home yet. Yeah, that is how it works, Shadow. That is, yeah. It ends up looking like a lopsided hockey puck once you've uncovered the whole thing. All right, we're gonna seal that off. All right, in order to mine this up here, I just need to put down a structural support pillar. And that's gonna allow me to actually reach that elevation. I'm gonna destroy this block too. What is that? Chert? We found chert rock. Oof, man. I just got 2 iron from that one rock. I think that's because it's bountiful. You'll know next week. There are a couple more candidates. Okay, well, we'll cross our fingers. Good, I'll see you soon, sweetie. I'll get off of here right as soon as you get home. Do you want me to start a coffee for you? I'll do that. I won't get off of here, like, fully, but, you know, I'll welcome you home, give you a hug and all that. We have to keep a careful eye on the structural stability of this mine while we collect it, for sure. Because this upper area might go over our existing mined tunnels and pathways, which would make it very dangerous. Possibility of a cave-in, right? Like that. Although we didn't hit a structurally unstable block, most likely what caused that was an existing block of cracked chert. And the cracked chert caved in. All right. So the mine is still here. We can still get up to that area if we have to. My pickaxe is almost broken, though. We have 44 durability, but we are going to keep on mining until it breaks for sure. All right, I'll see you soon, sweetie. I love you very much. Be safe on the way home. Uh, 23 durability left. Yeah, this is going to be a massive vein. This one vein is going to cover our iron needs for the whole playthrough. The entire thing. It's bountiful. We're going to get so much here, dude. We're getting bountiful chunks of hematite. That's insane. Okay, pickaxe is broken, but we got a lot. Let's get out of here. We now need to divert our attention into the acquisition of fire clay. Now, we are getting ahead of ourselves considerably here. For the main thing to remember is that I need mechanical power in order to efficiently process iron, right? Let's close off this path here. Yeah, as long as I can't get over there, then I know that that area has nothing left for us. Yeah, we're gonna need mechanical power in order to process the iron. But we'll get that eventually, you know? It's gonna happen. We're growing the flax right now. And they're coming out with new water wheels, which I'm pretty excited about. You might be able to get away with... Well, and they're also nerfing windmills, though, and that's going to make it a lot harder. They are nerfing windmills. Yeah, somewhere in the patch notes for the new update was an indication that there's going to be a turbulence effect now. So you're going to have at least 15 blocks of space between your windmills, so you can't make windmill towers anymore, for example, right? That's crazy. Hey, if she's gonna turn down the coffee, I'll have her cup. Yeah. She usually, she makes coffee with the machine over at her parents' place. Okay, well, we're back home and we have a wealth of iron. Now, I could theoretically process some iron, but it's a pain in the ass when you don't have a Helve hammer, right? And I'm ambivalent about doing it too early because of that. But I mean, if we can get a functional windmill, then it becomes an option. Either way, at least now we already know where there is iron. We have a shitload of it, and we can get more whenever we need it. Do I have another reed chest? It doesn't look like I do. Storage situation's looking pretty rough, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make a bunch of nails. As well as a certain tool that we need. A wedge chisel for... Yeah, that chiseling mod. Alright. Oh, I can ignite it? Okay, it probably already has coal in it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, these torches have how long left? 32 hours. Let's grab our gear. And we're gonna make the wedge chisel head. I need that in order to make ashlar bricks with ease. After this, we're gonna make a bunch of nails, I think. Just for storage chests. I don't think I'm gonna do the double chests this time, though. Because as long as I have single chests instead of doubles, I can actually still move them, right? Alright. We'll do a double batch of nails and strips first. Okay, these nails are most of the way done. We just have to fill those 6 slots to the left. And we have what we need. Copper hammer is about to break, but we have a bronze one already prepared for use. Water wheels and bellows, that's right, buddy. Damn straight. Yeah, there's big stuff coming. I'm excited about, mostly what I'm excited about is the ability to temper your tools for additional durability. That seems really cool. And the water wheels too, for sure. Getting more mechanical power out of that. And one thing that's really cool about the potential of having rapids is that we might actually get rivers soon as a result of that. Now, I do need another pickaxe. Let's make another pickaxe with this last ingot. Yeah, we might get rivers soon if they code in rapids, which rapids are coming. Apparently there's rapids and source blocks. They're like different, right? All right. So we have the nails that we need. We have a new pickaxe. I might want to have a little bit of water in here for cooling stuff off without having to go all the way to the sea for it. And let's eat. Deposit our gear. Craft our new pick. All right. I have 9 boards made of oak. I can make more boards out of these maple logs. And then we'll make some storage chests. All right. Okay, we have 5 chests. That'll help out a lot. And like I said, we're gonna keep them like this so that I can still move them around at will. Shit, the wedge chisel's still hot. Okay. All right. Deposit that. Right there. Now, Tier 2 items, Tier 1 over here. We're still gonna use 2 chests per category, as though we were using large trunks, right? We'll have plenty of space. Okay. All right, and we'll put all of our molds in here. These baskets are now available for use in whatever way we choose. Really, we could just not use them, but, you know, they're there. They're there as an option, and our storage situation is greatly mitigated in severity. We now have far better options. Let's, move these over here with the other blocks. All right. Still nothing in the beehives yet, but they're coming along. It's gonna take a few days. Let's make a trough. We need a trough for feeding the animals. In fact, I'll make 2. And I think I'm gonna modify the dimensions of this place a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I want that path to line up with this one. We can have the enclosure be smaller, but I do want it to line up. So. Let's go grab more fences. We're gonna need more sticks, so let's collect our shears. And I need a couple of pathing blocks. Actually, just one. All right. That's sealed. We need to move these gates. They won't attack me. I can enter their pen just fine. We just need to herd them into a place where they can't escape while we do this. I'll need to make one more wattle gate. So let's go get some sticks for the time being. White currants. That's our next porridge right there. Let's grab them. Might get a lot of sticks from that, eh? Oh, yeah, and apparently if you place ice near player-made structures, it causes the ice to melt, so no more ice-based greenhouses. Yeah, it's crazy, buddy. Big changes coming up. Let's eat. We're gonna get a lot of branches from this tree. It's just that all the branches are on the inside of it instead of being on the outside. Let's grab all these, and then we'll pole up there to get the rest. Okay. I'm gonna cut the tree from right here so that we can get across to the other pillar and harvest both on the way down. Okay, we can convert that pine wood into planks for crafting. And we do have a lot more sticks now than we had before, just about 125. Not bad. And I got a whole bunch of pine seeds, which I guess we'll just plant up here. All right. The bauxite fields are over there. We're gonna want to go check those out pretty soon. Let's get back home for a second. Oof. Look at all these red and black currant bushes right outside our base. That's gonna be porridge soon. Anyway, we need to make another gate. Okay. Now we're gonna want to close it up a little bit. Let's place these right there. And there. Actually, we're gonna want that to be in front of the gate. Yeah, like that. All right, get over there. Go on. There you go. Yeah, that'll do. It ain't much, but it'll do. And it now has built-in symmetry with the plot directly across from it, which is nice, you know? Maybe we could find something to do with this one over here, too. These bees will produce in about a day. How much time is left on these? 25. We'll just swap them out now. Because I am going to be spending some time away from base seeking out fire clay in bauxite biomes. Alright. So, we now have a good supply of sticks for the future. Let's deposit those where they're supposed to go. The white currant berries, we also have to deposit in here, so they will keep until we require them. And, oh, buddy. That's something I should consider. Yeah, we'll have those rawhides for 3 days. I could make leather out of it. We know where there's lime. So maybe I'll take a little break right now and go get some lime. Honestly, it seems like it would be a good idea. We'll bring all of this porridge with us. 3, 1, C. We have to deposit the shears. Okay. I don't need our backup prospecting pick for now. I do need some water just in case. We want an elevator somewhere. Okay. Yeah, let's go get some lime. We need lots of lime. In order to get it, I have to sail decently far. It's down there, but it is a straight shot if I take the raft. It's gonna take a while. You know, this thing isn't the fastest vehicle in the world, but it's still suited to the task. Hell of a lot faster than swimming, I'll tell you that. I just wish there was an autopilot function. Like, I wish I could, like, just go forward and not hold a button, right? Okay, well, there's an auto walk mod, I think. Hang on. What did that mean, obsolete? That guy put a paperweight on his fucking... Well, I mean, I guess, you know, whatever works. Maybe I should try to do that. Try to wedge the button down. I don't know how the hell I would accomplish that, though. Folding paper and sticking it in there? I got no idea. But, yeah, let's try something here. I've got my wallet. Fucking, the wallet might be too thick, but what about a card? Well, the card's not thick enough. 2 cards? Bro, if I don't have to hold W, I will do anything. Am I stupid enough to stick a knife in here? I think so. Let's see if this works. No. Let's try 2 cards. See if I can get like an auto walk going on the raft here. Well, 2 is not thick enough. Nor is 3. Damn it. All right. Well, we're still going there. In fact, I think that landmass forming into view in the distance might be the one that we seek for the limestone. We can start making leather early. I'll try to get 2 more medium hides while we're gone. Because we have 6, we need 8 for a full barrel of lime water, right? I'm also gonna need to make a quern, which I believe I can now do. Alright, let's try taking a shitload of paper and wedging it in the W key in a ball and seeing if it like creates an auto walk function here. I highly doubt it. No. Oh my god, I got it. Okay, we actually got an auto walk going. I had to use paper. Paper is the power, chat. Yeah, apparently you can change the speed of the raft in the config files, but I want the raft to feel like a last resort vehicle, right? It's part of the charm of playing with continents and big bodies of water. Like, the raft is far from ideal, right? But once you get that sailboat, I have a mod that increases the speed of the sailboat. It like doubles it or something, or like 2.5 times the base speed. It is so good. And the fact that you have auto walk built into the sail of the sailboat is beautiful. So it's a very powerful technology upgrade. This does honestly feel better than, like, running around all the land masses, you know? Even if it is really frickin' slow. Oh, God. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have zoomed in and looked at it. Oh, God. At least there's not sea monsters or something. Right? Like, we're not gonna die. Is that lime? It looks to be the same color of sand. In fact, that does too. But it could be granite, though. It's hard to tell granite and lime apart. Like, this landmass might have lime on it. It's not too far out of our way, so I will go check. But most of what we've been finding around here is granite, so I'd imagine it's probably going to be granite. Oh wow, that's an interesting place right there. No jet ski anytime soon. Well, you know what, honestly? I could build a sailboat right as soon as I harvest my first field of flax. That is an option. Certainly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's granite. Alright. Let's keep going the way we were originally going. Down here. We know there's limestone there. In fact, I won't even need my pickaxe to gather it. There's like limestone boulders and stuff. It's a big gravel field of limestone. A very fortunate find for this early in the game. Ugh. I can see the landmass. Oh, that's not the one. Shit, it's another landmass. Well, fair enough. Okay, this might be a good example right here. You have darker gray gravel indicating granite and lighter gray indicating limestone, it looks like. I think, yeah, this is a patch of granite in there. So most likely all of this is going to be granite. I have to go that way. The way the traders are set up, there's probably a guy at the tall island trying to sell his merch. Yeah. Reminds me of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. There was fucking like traveling merchants in the middle of the ocean. It's like, how much business can you possibly get just like floating there, you know? All right, we're almost there. Like, well over 2/3 of the way there. We're gonna be sailing back in the dark, but that doesn't really matter too much, as long as we unlock the ability to make our first batches of leather. We're so far ahead of the game right now, dude. We started mining bountiful iron with our first tin bronze pickaxe. And on top of that, we're about to make our first batch of leather. Batches, plural, of leather. Wonderful, buddy. Yeah, we're doing really good. We have all of our animals, bees, and crops set up. Things are going good. Hey, sweetie. I'll be right back. Something hanging that just stops vibrations from. Sounds good. Snotty. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Flexible scheduling, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll just have to, like, start living at that schedule, and we have to just talk with them upstairs to really be quiet earlier. It's, yeah, entirely comparable to it, so that's good. There's cause for optimism, clearly. Okay. Interesting.
We wanted to know the most was if I had kids and if I was
Funny.
yeah, so I told them feedback or not.
Yeah.
It's possible that when we said that I have
Yeah.
so there's no problems.
Good. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it works out.
Yeah, he was very nice to me, and when I asked my hand with and then he helped me.
How old is this guy? Should I be worried?
Be about mid-40s.
Mid-40s? Ooh.
No, you definitely don't have to be worried. He was very nice,
Okay.
and he said that somebody else
Okay.
to work. I think I made a good.
Splendid. It's getting dark, and I did not make sure that we have an oil lamp for lighting, which kind of sucks, but I had to give up one of my oil lamps to make sure that the goats had sufficient lighting to not despawn. But we're doing really great collecting the limestone. We already have a full 256 limestone stack. And we know where the raft is. We can easily get back to it. Yeah. What? Oh, you got me more chicken nuggets. Oh my god, you know how to lift my spirits so high. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Those are so damn good, dude. I know you guys in chat, you're probably like, what the fuck, chicken nuggets, is he 5? But a lot of you are in my North American audience. I live in Europe, and their food quality is supreme. Like chicken nuggets in Canada and the United States typically count as an ultra-processed food, right? Over here, totally different ballgame. Store-bought chicken nuggets are like extraordinary. They're a luxurious treat for kings and queens. Mostly just kings, because I don't let Zuzi have any. I'm joking, of course, but... Alright, our raft is over there. We still know where it is. Right now, we're getting all of our limestone from boulders. We're not even having to mine any of it, which is great. And we know that there would be limestone underneath. What I should think about trying to do is going underground and seeing if we can locate any black coal. I just wish it wasn't so dark, but it is what it is. We left in the afternoon, so we got here during the evening. I don't have my oil lamp, unfortunately, which kind of hinders my ability to do very extensive mining. But we might still be able to figure something out. Alright, let's put the headphones back on. Hey, De Facto. Hey, it's wonderful to see you, buddy. The game's updating sometime this month. Right on. Right on. Good. Yeah, I was looking at those patch notes, man. Like the water wheels, the rapids, the bellows, the tempering your smithed products. Like, all good stuff. Even the fishing. You know, I'm very excited about it. And that makes me wonder, will you be able to make a fish farm at your base for fishing? Right? Like, will you be able to... Eventually, you might actually be able to collect, like, fish roe eggs and then bring it over to, like, an artificial water area and just, like... Or even just populate a little lake by your base, right? And with ocean access, it's possible that you would never run out of access to good fish. Like, very exciting stuff. How are you doing, De facto? I'm pretty excited for it too. Hell yeah. It's protein that like you don't have to traverse for, right? You being here and seeing that your membership is gone kind of reminded me Bill Gates just got caught in 4K. Oh man, I want to watch that later. Oh yeah. I'm gonna gift my February membership. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna gift my February memberships. I have a whole bunch that I can give out. The game is paused, right? Yes, it is. So, membership gifting. I have 10 gift memberships that I can send free of charge. We're gonna do those now. Let's see who the lucky recipients are. Oh, personal shadow. Look at that. Right on.
Never get it.
Hopefully you'll get this one. Come on, de facto. As a matter of facto, it's de facto. Veramos got one. Someone called Hello Kitty Mom Hunter.
Wow.
All right. Daniel Lassender, right on. We got some typicals here. I like to see it. Like to see it. Sorry, de facto. I rolled the dice, buddy. It just didn't work out. No problem, Shadow. No problem. You now have access to members-only emotes. You have TIE fighters. You have a cup of coffee. You have a turkey baster. You have a goat. Like, if something is goated or based, right? You have, like, the turkey baster.
It's all goated and based.
It's all goated and based. You gotta baste the goat with your coffee TIE fighter.
Go tell my parents
How it went?
it went, okay?
No problem. All right.
See you.
See you soon. All right, we're gonna head northeast as the crow flies to our raft location. We've almost finished this entire stack of limestone. I will try to finish it. I'll try to find more boulders on the way back to the raft. We just have a limited light radius, but we'll do what we can. Look at all this. Very nice. Let's eat. We still have another whole cooking pot of meals, so we don't have to worry about running out. Okay, I'm happy to say we have a shitload of limestone. We have 500 limestone. Any extra that we get now is just fine, but we don't really need it. Anyway, I would like to try and locate a cave entrance if we could. I don't know if we can, but one thing I can do for sure is dig into the side of this cliff here in an attempt to locate something, whether it's coal or, you know, something like that. Because we might be able to get fire clay underneath like a black coal vein around here. Oh yeah, don't go in there. All right, so let's go to where our raft is, which is right here. And right here, we're gonna get a reading. Short distance mode. Bituminous coal is black coal. So if I can, oh, and borax as well, that's game changing. Right on. Let's try to get some of that borax. Yeah, we're gonna tunnel in here. We'll get more limestone in the process of tunneling in here. I only have the torch though, so I have to make sure I don't get like wet. Borax is 13 blocks away from here. What if I go down? Bituminous 16, borax 8. So unfortunately, we are gonna have to go down, and I don't have a light source that's conducive to going down. But what I will do is grab a stick, this extra lime. Is there any grass around? Because I kind of need some dry grass. I need to make a fire starter, essentially. Yeah. I need one more stick. If my torches go out, it's not a big problem as long as I can relight them, right? So that's kind of my reasoning here. And we do have a temporal gear amulet necklace, which can give us a little bit of illumination, just a little bit, right? So how do I want to approach this? Do I want to like make a staircase? Probably, eh? ends up being more limestone anyway if we do, so I don't really see a problem with it. Yeah, we'll try to find the borax and the bituminous coal. I think bituminous coal is black coal, which means there's a possibility we could get some serious fire clay underneath that vein. And the borax is, of course, universally useful. We just really hope to find it. So borax is 7 blocks away from here. Bituminous coal is 16 blocks away. What if I go over here? Borax 9. I am worried that we don't have the durability. Oh god, yeah, our pickaxe is just about to break, which kind of sucks. I knew I should have brought the Better Pro pick. Borax 5. I can get 2 more readings. Only 2, which really sucks. We might not find what we're looking for. Borax 7. And over here, the reading was 5. Yeah, we have 1 more reading. Borax 5. It might be below us here. Hang on. Let's try to dig a little staircase down. Worst case scenario, we get more limestone anyway, right? Although I don't think... Oh, we found it. Look at that, eh? Right on, buddy. Right on. We located the borax. We can grab up some of this before we go. Wonderful find, considering the pro picks that we now don't have. Now, the reading for the bituminous coal. 14, 12 blocks away. Really hard to say. I'm gonna write down that timestamp. That's 1:59:15. Putting a block beneath stone to safely break it. Hey, damn straight. What's in that baster, Shadow? We don't talk about it. Oh, fuck yeah, borax. Damn straight. If you use shorter range, do you lose less durability? Yes, but not that much less. Basically, the mod is so powerful, the BetterProspecting mod, that even the short range search uses 3 durability, right? It's pretty costly. Now, we know the bituminous coal isn't going to be up, because we got closer when we went down. I don't know if we can find it, though, but there's every possibility that if I dig straight down, we might find that shit. Like, I kind of want to try. I really wish we could get some more readings, but... Does bituminous coal spawn anywhere, or does it only spawn in sedimentary rock types? There is a way I can find out. Black coal. So these are the rock types that it spawns in. And it looks like it only spawns in the soft rocks. So with that, we can kind of figure out where it might be. It's gonna spawn in the limestone, not in the granite. Which makes it a lot easier to figure out. Who knows? Maybe we could actually end up finding it. If we use what we know. with the readings that we had previously gotten. I do wish I had my oil lamp, because then I could just create an elevator out of water, but in lieu of that, you know, I made a fire starter. If my torches go out, I can certainly try to light them again. And we have the temporal amulet for a rudimentary light source, in the worst case, that my torches go out and I'm underground. I was not expecting to find borax and lime out here, nor the potential bituminous coal that we may end up locating. Let me look at my previous readings for, so 14 blocks away, 18 blocks away, 12 blocks away. So our final reading would have been around like up there, and we would have gotten closer coming down here. I wish I could see more. Like, I wish it let me see more of the chat log, because we actually got multiple readings. But this borax vein is just about depleted. So, at best, all I can do is start a little staircase going down and see if we happen to come across it. That's it. I'm gonna go down maybe like 12 blocks. So we'll keep digging down until we get to like 85. There's more borax right here. Okay. Yeah, we know it's not gonna be in the granite. So if we hit nothing but granite here, I think it's time that we turn to the left, right? Yeah, let's continue going down this way. That's still granite right there. More granite right there. I have like a general idea of where it might be, but I really don't know for sure. If I find it, dude, I'm gonna shit a brick. Being able to find an ore with a few readings that you barely remember and no prospector's pick, like, that would be goated, you know? That would be a turkey-basted goat. Either way, we're getting so much lime, I'll never run out now. Okay. Anyway, I am beginning to lose hope that we will find it. We're gonna stop at a depth of 85, I think. Yeah, that's granite over there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find it. I mean, there was every possibility that we could have, but it just seems like it's really hard to find. Now, it might theoretically be this way, which is kind of why I started digging over there. Like, it could be over there. But that's granite. So I don't know. It would be close to the surface if we were to find it, right? Anyway, these are the last 5 rocks I'll break. No, wait, I'll go a little further. So often in life do we give up before pay dirt. So often. Sunken cost fallacy. We've gone too far. But, yeah, I don't think we're finding this. Alright. One thing I did see was that we started getting closer to the bituminous coal when we were digging down at the entrance to this mine. Like, we did start to get closer over here when we dug down, but I don't want to keep on wandering aimlessly looking for it, right? Yeah, it won't be up there, we know that. Let's get out of here. We did well enough. It's time we sailed back home, and we have more limestone to show for our efforts anyway. Alright. I'll try to get my autopilot thing working again. Now, we could go up here. There's black coal right there. At least I think there is, but I don't have my pro pick. And that's close enough where we could probably walk it. Yeah, like we found surface black coal over there. We could try to check it out. But again, I don't even have an oil lamp. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sail home. I'm gonna grab my pro pick and then maybe we'll see about it, right? Yeah, we have lime and borax. It's crazy, buddy. I need to get my autopilot working again. Let's try to wedge this in here so that it keeps the W key held down. Yeah, buddy. Right there. See that shit? Okay. No, we got a long trip home, but it's been worth it. Let's look at the reapings here. We have 69 borax, over 1,000 limestone. I don't really need the gravel, but we could hang on to it. We could convert it into sand, theoretically. Oh man, I need my temporal stability to start going up. Dana's Tweaks has auto walk and auto run, eh? Yeah, I fucking stuck paper in there. All right, take care for now, De Facto. Thank you very much for coming by to say hello. I've appreciated it. We'll see you in a little bit, all right? Ugh. All right. I'm most happy to say that we probably don't have any long-term sailing trips to go on anytime soon at this point. Yeah, that was the furthest resource from my base, and we now have it. So we sail home. Everything else is going to be a nice short swim with the raft, right? And in due time, we'll make a sailboat, and then everything is going to be a super fast, really fun trip. Now, I need the coal for sure, but we could check out these bauxite areas here to see if I could potentially get my hands on fire clay nodes within the bauxite biomes. Inside bauxite, you can actually locate fire clay. You can totally find fire clay inside a bauxite gravel field. It works. Now, I do believe I'm all out of bronze. So this is my last pickaxe that we have until I smelt more. So we may end up smelting more bronze the moment that we get home. I still have all of my ingot molds and my pickaxe mold and all that, so we can just pour it in. I'll make a second hammer for backup. I'll make the second Helve hammer head that we need. Yeah. We're getting closer and closer to the Iron Age, but really, I don't want to enter the Iron Age until we have the Helve hammers set up, which requires our windmill, which requires our flax to be fully grown. Once we get back to base, though, I'll probably be able to get my first harvest of honey, which will be nice. Am I just gonna craft the fire clay? I won't give up on finding it yet. Yeah, crafting it is definitely a last resort for me. Especially since I don't really need the fire clay until it's time to bake pies and make iron, right? So we have a little bit of grace time before I need the fire clay. I can't make pies until I harvest my crops, and I can't make iron until I harvest my crops either. So until my crops are grown, we have plenty of time to try and locate fire clay in the world and hoard a shitload of it. We're about halfway home right now. One of the things in the update that I saw is we're no longer gonna need the Better Fire Pit mod to make items preserve their temperature in a campfire. So in vanilla right now, before the update that's coming out, if you have a stack of flint in a campfire, then once one piece of flint finishes calcifying, the next one reverts to 0 temperature, right? And then it has to heat up again to smelt again. That is going to be no longer the case in vanilla. In vanilla, it's going to maintain its temperature between pieces of flint. Really, really useful. And in that sense, the Better Fire Pit mod will no longer be necessary for the expediation of creating calcined flint. We need to make a quern. That sand looks pretty light. That might be limestone right there. Yeah, somewhere in all of this, we might be able to find fire clay deposits that are just available to collect. We're gonna find out. We're definitely gonna find out. I haven't visited that place yet, so I don't really know what it holds, what it has, but we'll see. Shit, my autopilot. I have to wedge this back in there, this little piece of paper. Shit. No. Yeah. we might be able to start breeding the goats too. And right as soon as that first goat gives birth, I'll be able to milk it. Right as soon. I'm so excited about that, dude. Because previously I thought that you needed a Generation 1 or Generation 2 goat. I thought you had to successfully breed a female, get a female baby, and then milk that baby, right? But it turns out you can successfully milk a wild goat. You just have to stand there and hold right click until it happens, right? I thought that there was like a half-day cooldown, but there's not. If you fail to milk a goat, it becomes stressed for like 2 seconds. And then, like, literally, you just keep trying to milk it, eventually you'll get it, right? So we'll have that dairy nutrition much sooner in this playthrough than we had it in the prior. Okay, I see home. We're finally coming up on it now. It's been a long trip there and back again, but it has been worth it. We have greatly enriched ourselves. Now, my goal is to hoard as much coal as possible. We need as much coal as possible, and I also need to hoard as much fire clay as we can. Enough for the whole game. We are eventually going to want to produce, we're gonna want to produce a beehive kiln in short order, like right away. As soon as we can. We just need iron. I need to make iron hatches. And we're getting close, right? Okay, I think I can take out my little autopilot device now. Looks like the bees have not yet produced, but they ought to be pretty damn close. Less than a day. All right, we're home. Let's leave the ore on the raft. And let's unload. We gotta unpack everything that we brought home. We'll put the limestone in here. Certainly have more limestone than we have borax, so we're going to be using the limestone for our leather production. That gravel I might delete later. Let's ditch that fire starter as well. And I am going to make our next batch of porridge now ahead of time before these berries have a chance to spoil. Man, we're going to need more grain soon. We're running out of grain. All right, let's eat this. Grab 3 peat. Should be all we need to prepare this meal, and let's begin. Beautiful. And I need to make a new fat bowl. Fortunately, we do have a spare bowl. There it is. Okay. Let's grab our pro pick. And I might want to start smelting now while I go out. However, I'm very low on copper, actually. I can make 500 units pretty easily. I don't know about the possibility of making more than that, though. What's 92 divided by 8? 11.5 copper for every piece of cassiterite, just about. I have an alloy calculator, and we're going to use that. All right, tin bronze, 92%. And how much copper remains in here? 47. All right, I can make 2 more ingots. I need 4 cassiterite and 36 copper. Okay, 700 units of tin bronze. That's all I can do for right now. We're gonna preheat with peat, as we often do. These torches have how much fuel left? 24 hours worth. We're gonna swap them out now, ahead of time. I've had it happen enough times where I forget to swap well, I'm like, oh, 24 hours? That's lots of time. But then I come back next time after leaving the base and they're burnt out, so... may as well try to avoid that, right? Anyway, we have white currant spelt porridge. Very nice. Let's eat. And let's grab some coal. We won't need much. Not for a batch this small. 700 units of tin bronze. I'm thinking that's like a 3 coal or a 4 coal thing. We'll put 4 in there. For now, we may add more. Let's check on the female, see if she's ready to be fed and subsequently breed. Less than 3 days. Bees will produce in less than a day. Let's water the crops then while we wait for that. Oh, Jesus, there's a fucking rift portal in my farm. Thankfully, it's like right on the edge of the farm. I might be able to avoid touching it while I water these. The flax is almost halfway grown. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't get too close to that. That's sus, buddy. Real sus. Anyway, we're good now. I just have to not touch it again. All right. All right, there we go. Water this. We don't really need to water the rest of the crops. It's really just that flax. We're hoping to get 2 rounds of flax done before the season change, right? Anyway, I need to craft a quern. How's this looking? That might finish without one more coal, but I don't really know. Anyway, let's lay out all of our molds. So we need the Hellhammer mold, and then pickaxe, hammer. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Fucking hell. All right. I'm gonna add one more piece of coal to that just in case. Just in case. I don't want to waste the entire progress, right? Anyway, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is how much we have. All right, let's grab the tongs. And yeah, I'm pretty sure if I didn't put that other piece of coal in there, it wouldn't have finished. All right, there we go. Very nice. Deposit that. We're gonna let that stuff cool. And I'm gonna go grab the granite that I need to craft a quern. This is nothing but chert stone. Here we are. This is where we can get it. We're gonna start a tunnel going that way. Wait. Block the flow right there. All right. So, starting right here. That's one granite stone. Two. I need 4, so we're pretty much halfway done. Okay. Nice. Yep. Good, yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna snack on some fruit tonight. Have some oranges, apples, bananas. Okay, we can now craft our quern. We have 4 granite rock for it, so let's get out of here. We've gotten what we needed. No need to overstay right now. Mm-hmm.
I got mozzarella.
Oh, I love you. Yeah, certainly. Okay. I'm no longer in the land of the free, boys. Well, Canada's kind of not, but you know, there's no craft dinner here in Czech Republic, so. Less than 3 days before they're ready to mate. All right, let's get crafting the quern. I think we need like, what's up?
I just wanted to offer you.
Sure. Yeah, give me a sec. All right. All right, so we need to use this and that, and I need sticks. And then we need the 4 stone. There we go. We now have a granite quern ready for use. Let's hang up our tools. Place this down. And it's time that we start grinding down a bunch of lime. And I do mean a bunch. Let's put it in there. Deposit this granite stone, which later on we will be converting into cobblestone. Okay. Oh, yeah. If you guys ever want to know how to do this, I'm going to actually write this down. Hold right click, pause the game, let go of right click, and then unpause. And then you can look at it to find out how much time is left. No hands. Yeah. One more time. Hold right click, and then pause the game while holding right click, and then you let go of right click while the game is paused, and then you unpause it. Now it's automatically going, right? As though I was holding it. And then if you look down, it'll open up the little quern window, and then you can see the progress. If you already have that window open, this won't work because pressing escape is going to close that window instead of pausing the game. So you have to pause the game, let go of right click, unpause the game, and then you can open that window so that you can visually monitor the progress. Where's that pen? What's the timestamp? 2:34, let's say like 15. Bro, the pen is like gone. Oh, here it is. Fuck, did it get there? All right. So, 2:34:15. Tutorial for autopilot quern grinding. With full description. Right on. Okay. Yeah, things are going good. Anyway, guys, I've made the decision that I'm going to take a brief break so that I can have coffee with Susanna and her family. The bees are all ready for harvest. Holy shit, we're gonna harvest those first. That's amazing. The goats are not yet ready to mate, though. So, we can harvest these 8 at a time. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a lot of honey. And then we can just put these back and they'll keep on producing. As you can see, we're getting over a stack of honey from this. 40, right? Beautiful. Let's eat real quick. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna want a second ceramic vessel in here. And we can accomplish that. We do have a spare right here, so let's stick it in there, and this is gonna be for honey storage. I don't need more than a single ceramic vessel of honey. Hell, even that's overkill, but we'll aim to fill up an entire one, right? Okay. Now we have the Hell of Hammer heads crafted, 2 of them. And let's make this hammer, as well as the pickaxe. Hang up the hammer. The pickaxe will keep on us. And then we have 3 spare ingots for making something after. But we're gonna keep those on like a need to craft it basis, right? Because until I get more copper, I can't really make more tin bronze. Like what we have now is what we've got. Nothing else, right? Anyway, I don't think I any longer require the Hell of Hammer mold. We could just get rid of it. In fact, once we enter the Iron Age, we're not going to need any of these except for the bowls and the ingot mold. Alright guys, I'll be right back, okay? Gonna take a brief 10-minute coffee break with Susanna and her family. My family too, I guess. Alrighty guys, we're back. Thank you very much for your patience. So we've harvested our first honey. Let's do the whole quern grinding on a whole bunch of lime, and then we have to commence our leather making process. Yeah. With one full barrel of leather production. Whether it's 12 medium hides, 8 large hides, or 25 small hides. With one full barrel, I can make 3 bags. 3 leather bags, I think. It's 8 leather per bag. You get 24 leather from a full barrel of production. I will need a little bit more oak for tannin. Yeah. I'm gonna want to go hunting a little bit. We don't have long on the, on what we have. We really don't have that long on the small hides that we have. We need to use them right away. We don't need any more lime than this, for now. Yeah, we'll grind it as we need it. That's over a full barrel of lime right there. So, let's deposit the limestone. I need oak wood. 10 of it. And then we're gonna need some barrels. We need 3 barrels. So I'm gonna need more planks. Fortunately, we do have the pine, and I can use that to make more. There's 2 buckets. And 3. We're gonna get this setup out of the way. Maybe just behind the house will do. Yeah, let's set it up behind the house. And then I need to put a little bit of water down for filling these. Beautiful. Okay. Now, we're gonna start making the tannin. And then we have to put 50 lime in here. We now have 50 liters of lime water, and we can begin finally making our first ever batch of leather. Out of the small hides that we currently have, we have 30. We only need 25 of them in order to do a full batch. So let's seal this up. Deposit the lime in here. And commence production. We are officially entering the leather age, boys. It's happening. After 24 hours, I can transfer these hides into the weak tannin, and we're gonna make strong tannin in this barrel for the 3rd phase of production. It's going well. Everything's going real well. All right. I made a lot of extra planks. Let's eat. My fruit nutrition has begun to fall off, but now we're gonna be eating the porridge with fresh white currants in it. That's gonna help to bump it back up. Let's put this on the fire, hang up the saw, and now we gotta find something to do. I'm thinking the best thing we could do is gather some bauxite and simultaneously try to find some fire clay. So let's go to this bauxite field over here and see if we can find any fire clay. We have a spare pickaxe for gathering the bauxite itself, and I might be able to find bauxite boulders there as well, which would really simplify things. This is a very tiny patch of bauxite, so we're not likely to find a fire clay node here, but we still might, and we're gonna look very carefully just to make sure we don't miss one. It is nighttime, so I have to rely exclusively on the light radius of this oil lamp. For now, the sun will rise while we're here and we'll get a more thorough look. No guarantees, but we will take a look around. And I need to try to keep my eyes open for these bauxite boulders. We're gonna need all of this. Yeah, this is gonna come in handy when it comes time to make steel. We'll need a whole bunch of bauxite for it. So having a place where we can find bauxite boulders greatly simplifies that. I don't even have to mine it. In fact, we have two places that we can gather these boulders in. And the second one is even bigger than this place. The sun is rising. Oh wow, look at this trifecta. You have granite, chert, and bauxite just meeting in the middle here. We gotta eat. Okay. We're already doing great on bauxite stone. We haven't found any fire clay yet, but this is the smaller of the two bauxite biomes that we have access to. This is a tiny little patch compared to what we have available elsewhere. Okay, let's keep gathering. Oh, this is awesome, dude. Whole bunch of bauxite. The fact that we were able to find a limestone biome and a bauxite biome, so lovely, dude. Well, I like the oceanic playthroughs for that. I really do. I got used to playing on Wilderness Survival without a map, and we had no oceans, right? But the ocean playstyle with a map, you need the map to navigate the ocean. You really do. But it opens up so much good, easy resource acquisition to you. It's profoundly worth it, right? Anyway, maybe I should try to hunt these goats. I don't know. I mean, I have the spear. I could chuck the spear at them. There's a female and there's a male. The female runs toward the male every time I hit it. Like, it reverts its position back here, which will make it easier to hunt. Anyway, we no longer need the lantern out. It has become light enough to not use it. Oh. We actually got some male aggression there, so he's considerably weakened. All right. Now we just finish both of them off. I might be able to start another batch of leather using their medium hides. Make the run extra lucrative. Maybe I could even get some protein nutrition. All right. Got it. Beautiful. Yeah, if you attack the female, sometimes you can instigate the aggression of the male, get it to come to you, do a lot of free damage on it. And every time you throw a spear at the female, eventually she runs back to where the male is, so you can kind of, you know, take advantage of both systems that way. Anyway, we've got another goat over here. We're gonna try to hunt it. There's a surface copper vein right here. I might want to take a break and grab that. Yeah, let's do it. We are out of copper, so it only makes sense. And let's eat. Decently sizable vein. I should be able to make at least 500 more units of tin bronze using this. Oh, at least, buddy. We gotta try to hunt that remaining goat. Topside. I'm gonna get rid of that gravel. We do not need it. Okay, let's get out of here. That was totally worth it. So, the goat is right over here. We may be able to instigate its aggression and get it to come and attack us, which would make it easier to finish it off. We'll see. Yep. One more spear throw should do it, I'd imagine. Shit. Get low. Got it. Okay. Let's grab it up. Very nice. And with that, I'm happy to say we can now do another batch of leather making, using the medium hides in our possession. We did not find any fire clay here, but we were able to get a substantial amount of bauxite stone, and we appear yet able to get even more on top of that. But I'm gonna have to take this chest off my back, put it on the ground, and fill it up. Yeah, let's strap it to our back. And let's keep collecting. We got a bear over there. I might want to kill that, actually. Simple enough in melee. But I better make sure I have my health restored. At least, mostly. Okay. Oof. Okay, we got it. Very nice. So far, still no fire clay, but a vast plethora of bauxite has been obtained. Useful acquisitions, definitely. Okay, now I'm just gonna take a quick remaining peek for whatever boulders might still be sitting there. We're gonna grab them, and we're gonna GT the FO, and go check out the other bauxite field. I also need to do some checking for bituminous coal. We need to try to find black coal nodes. In the hopes that I can locate the fire clay underneath. It's another option. I should probably go check the bauxite field first, the other one, before I resort to digging up black coal, because the black coal is kind of 50-50. Even if you find the black coal, there's no guarantee that you're going to find bauxite underneath it. Or, sorry, fire clay, right? Beautiful. Anyway, I think we're good. We have over 2 stacks of bauxite stone. We did wonderfully here. It's time to get out of here. And I'm just gonna go over here and get a brief reading with my prospector's pick to see what might be nearby. We'll do a short distance search. Nothing too extravagant. Just gonna see what's what. Not much. Nothing much at all. However, hang on. Okay, we ended up further away from the cassiterite when we came here, so nothing there. Oh. There's a ruin. With water running down. Ruined stove, broken pipe junction. A ruined gear in there. It doesn't look like there's very much here. Locust parts. Yeah, really not seeing much here. It's just a nothing burger of a ruin, I guess. Let's get out of here. Okay. Grab that, though. We're almost home. I gotta check on the goats when we get there, see if they're ready to start breeding. I like how organized our layout is so far. I think we've done a great job with the homestead. We're gonna build a beautiful house, eventually. We got some white currant berries right here. Black currants have ripened and they're ready for collection. Okay, let's get this chest off our back. Grab everything out of it. Everything relevant. Hell, everything is. Look at all that bauxite. We've got 500, dude. No worries. Now, with these 12 medium hides, I can start my next batch of leather. I should also make a meat stew out of this. I can make 5 servings of hefty red meat stew. That should be enough fuel to get it all cooked. You typically, when you're doing hefty red meat stew, you need 50% more fuel than you have servings. That's typically how it works. I'm just gonna eat these white currants raw. Okay. We're gonna oil this black bear hide. Leave it to cure in here. Seal that up. Deposit the granite. Collect the chest, put it on our back. So, how are you guys looking, huh? Less than 3 days before ready to mate. Fair enough. Okay, let's craft more barrels. I need 3 more. Okay. I'm just gonna delete this outlier maple board right here. We're gonna need to grind up more lime. And we're gonna have to get more oak wood as well. So let's get started on the lime right now. We don't need much. Yeah, we need 50. So we just need to grind up 35 more. Oh, hello, Chris. Hello, buddy. I had a sneaking suspicion that my chat wasn't working. I just refreshed it. Yeah. Oh, you just arrived. Okay, I might not have had a glitch chat then. Welcome, buddy. How are you today, huh? How are you doing? Another day in the life of King Butter. You just got home and you're getting your coffee? That's what I like to hear, buddy. Rest. Unwind. Come, sit by the fire. Yeah, things are going good here, buddy. We found, we got 1,000 limestone, 500 bauxite. We found hematite, and it's bountiful, so And it's really high up. There's like no corrupt creatures there. The worst we encounter with our iron is like tainted drifters, right? Way safer. Yeah, things are going good. Right now, we're keeping our eyes open trying to find some fire clay. I have to eat. Yeah, work was crazy. What happened? Was there another, like, fire? Like, it can't be crazier than the fire that you had before at the workplace, huh? There's no way. I have heard about 1.22, yes, and I'm excited about many features of that update. I'm not going to be playing the beta branch, but once it's stable, I'm going to be upgrading to it for sure. Yeah, the water wheels, God, like, the water wheels, the fishing, the bellows, reinforcing your tools, there's a lot to unpack there. They're nerfing windmills, eh? Now, windmills aren't going to work if they're within 15 blocks of each other. But they're adding, like, a mega windmill, apparently. They're adding a super big mega windmill that you can make, and not only that, but they're also nerfing lanterns, but they're making like a big lantern that you can make. I think they're doubling the cost of crafting lanterns, and the lanterns that we're used to using are going to become the smaller ones, and there's going to be even bigger, better lanterns than the ones we're currently using. It's crazy, buddy. Anyway, we need oak. I only have 5, so we are going to have to go get more. Okay, we have the lime water, and let's start treating these 12 medium hides. And then here we can start making the weak tannin, but we are gonna have to get more oak for the strong stuff. I don't know where to go to get that oak, but there is a forest over there. I think we'll head over there. And we have meat stew that we can start to eat anytime. I'm gonna grab a single serving of the meat stew, and then we're gonna leave the rest of it in here. Very sustaining meal. I really only need it for the protein nutrition right now. Yeah, let's go seek out some oak trees. I might want to collect a shitload of sticks. If we're cutting down oak trees anyway, right? I could get a whole bunch of seeds to plant around base here. So we're gonna grab the shears. You were, oh, Walmart, okay. You received an extra truck for your department, so they expected you to get 14 pallets done in one shift? God damn. What's your normal amount of pallets? Is it just like 7, like full stop? Half of that? I'm gonna take these for more porridge, and I need to keep my eyes open for more grain, because we're getting really low on grain. I only have enough grain for 2 helpings of porridge at this point, so. There are oak trees here. Oh, that's a massive one. Yeah, this is what you cut down when you need oak. For sure, buddy. All right. You usually do 4 to 6, literally twice the work. Did they give you twice the pay? Probably not, I'd imagine, right? I'd rather deal with the fire again? Yeah. That's fucked, buddy. Hey, we need you to do twice as much work today. For the same amount of pay. I'm assuming. Don't you love mega corporations? Okay, let's tower up right here. We got to get more of these sticks and branches. Okay, we're almost done. And then we just cut the sucker down. Now, one thing I find weird is that, you know how you can crouch on the edge of a block to make sure that you don't fall over the edge of it? I can't seem to do that with a tree. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's my step up. It's my step up mod. Yeah. It's making me step over the ledge of the leaves, which is nullifying the protective, like the fall protection of holding crouch. That's one very dangerous aspect about step up, is that it does make it far more dangerous. It's so useful for traversal of terrain, but so dangerous when it comes to building on top of a tall place. It's one of those catch-22 mods where the negatives of it, there's like a healthy amount of negatives to counteract the positive of how useful it is. It adds danger while also adding convenience, right? It's really a great mod in that way. Anyway, let's hop down and let's start cutting this whole tree down. Yeah, it's time. We're gonna gather all the sticks around the perimeter first, and the tree seeds. Doubtless there's a bunch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there's more sitting up there that'll come down when I cut the whole tree down. All right, let's cut it down. We got a shitload of sticks from that. We have plenty. We're gonna probably need to put that chest on our back in order to take all the wood, but maybe not. Oh, so that's not just me, that's like a vanilla thing. If you're too close to another block, then the crouch protection doesn't work. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's delete that dirt block right there. And then also delete this vine. We certainly have more than enough oak now. In fact, we have a good amount of oak for making tannin, but also working on our house when we build it. I like to use oak. It's a very neutral color. We have 3 full stacks of sticks, almost 2 full stacks of oak, and 30 oak seeds. Holy shit. How many wolves are over there? You know what? That might be the foxes. I don't know, it's hard to say, but... Oh no, there's definitely wolves. Honestly, if I hunted them and got all their hides, it wouldn't be a bad idea. We're gonna deposit a whole bunch of shit. Not that. Put that on my back, and we'll see what we can do about these wolves here. I gotta eat. Meat stew, that'll keep me full for a while. And our fruit nutrition is amped. Shit. I don't know where the hell that wolf just went. But there was more than just him. Let's look for the others. Okay. We got this one. It certainly sounded like there were more wolves than that up here. All right, this is the one we gotta finish. Got it. Maybe I'll try to get those foxes too. And we need to heal. Okay. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. And apparently there's supposed to be safety locks in there that stop that from happening, where like you can get out from the inside. Apparently it looked really sus. Like somebody might have locked them in there and held the door shut because there's supposed to be safety locks that stop that from happening. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, I totally remember hearing about that. Oh, wow. I just killed that in one fucking hit. A poodoo deer. Hoodoo your poodoo. It really didn't have much on it. It's a small animal. Let's kill these raccoons. Nice. We got a fat from that one. I'm so glad I just bit the bullet and turned off soil instability all that time ago. Man, that was such an annoying mechanic to live with, dude. It really was. Every time I'm able to collect something near a ledge and not have the entire fucking universe collapse, it's really nice, you know? Yeah, she died painfully in that oven, too. Like, you're just gonna burn alive in there. You're gonna fucking burn alive. It's insane, dude. All right, see more grain. We need that. Damn straight we need that. Until I get that first harvest of ours, we need all the wild grain that we can get. Anyway, we might want to start heading home now. We were able to get more hides, not nearly enough for another batch of leather, but we did get some more. Honestly, we might have like 16 small hides. If I get 9 more, then yeah, we could totally make our third and final batch of leather. Well, you know, I usually like to have 3 batches going at a time. And once you finish that first triple batch, you don't really need much more. We're gonna go check on the goats, see if they're ready to breed, but first I'm gonna begin producing the tannin required. Okay. The female's ready to mate, so we need to put some grain in there and start feeding her portions. We'll have our milk soon. Yeah, I was right. We have 16 small hides. That'll help. Deposit the grain. Let's grab this, fill up the troughs, and then close that up. Hang up the bronze shears, and let's put this chest on the ground. We need to empty it. I'm going to be using these black currants for porridge here real soon. We got a lot more sticks. A shitload of seeds. And we're gonna keep the oak wood in here, down at the bottom right, so it's easy to find. I think I'll get rid of the limestone gravel. We don't need it. And let's go feed the goats. I'm not sure whether or not the male goats even eat. It might only be the females that do. I don't know. Okay. Grab a serving of that. Let's just go fully fill these up. And then maybe the female will have eaten enough by the time it's all been consumed. We're gonna want to water those crops soon. All right. 6 servings of rye spelt porridge with black currants. Holy shit, wanted for killing his wife in our store. Well, did he kill her in the no, he killed her and he was in your store. He didn't kill her in your store, right? Well, we just planted 30 fucking oak trees by our base. I'm sure that's gonna make a big difference later on. And we're gonna plant the pines up here on top of the hill. I'll grab those. All right. Okay, we now have 25 soaked hides. Let's scrape them. And then put them in the weak tannin. Now we have to make strong tannin in that barrel. All right, will turn into strong tannin 50 hours after sealing. She's eaten 5 portions so far. Yeah, it's happening. It's definitely happening. Let's water the plants. It looks like I can fully water 5 rows before I run out. I've learned that the easiest way to water your crops is to just intermittently tap left or right while holding right click. And you can do roughly 5 rows before you run out of water in the can. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I can reach all those rows from here. Just barely. All right. Portions eaten 6. Once she eats 10 portions, that's when the mating is gonna start. I'm gonna eat more meat stew. We need to get our protein nutrition increased. I got an entire health point out of that. This porridge is ready. We're gonna store it in here with the meat stew. Make sure it keeps. Deposit these berries. All right. So next item on the agenda is we need to go to that area where there's all the bauxite, and we need to try to find fire clay there. In lieu of finding fire clay down here to the south, where all of that is, our only option becomes looking for coal and trying to find fire clay underneath the coal. So we'll see what we can do. All right. So we have to go south. Do I want to take my raft? I guess we could. Yeah, we'll take the raft. It's got the storage chest on it, so depending on how much extra loot I find, right, it could really come in handy. I do want to make sure that these guys are ready to breed, though, before I go. We're going to let that goat eat some extra portions. We have some grown rye right here. I need that. More grain for additional porridge. And let's work on harvesting some of this. All right. We got 2.5 stacks, just about. That'll do for now. These guys are going to produce in one day. We might want to just start a fuel chest, really. I don't have any more nails. We used what we had. Didn't I? No, we still have 3 nails. The only issue is the actual space. But I could put 2 more chests over here. All right, let's do it then. Beautiful. Hello, gamer fam. Welcome. How are you doing? Good morning. Oh, how are you, huh? You're getting ready for work? Hopefully it's a shift that isn't too shitty. You know what I mean? Chris Butter, he had a pretty shitty shift. Pretty shitty shift today. They made him do double the work for the same amount of pay. Fucking Walmart. We need to leave behind this bowl. Let's fill up that. Get a full serving of meat stew. And then I'm going to take this porridge with us. Beautiful. Okay. I do still have a backup pickaxe, so we're good. Let's deposit these rye seeds. How many servings have you eaten now, huh? Is pregnant. Oh, beautiful. Okay. It is nice to have goats that don't attack me. You know, we're used to using bighorn goats, and those would always hit you. Always, buddy. All right. It's time that we got out of here now that the sun has risen. We have our raft right over here. So, I need to go to the south, actually. Yeah, we have to go down here to this large field of bauxite. It is gonna take a while to sail that far. But I can wedge a piece of paper in my keyboard to give myself like an improvised sort of auto walk function. It's kind of funny. Hang on. I've been using a cluster of folded paper so far instead of one that's actually tailor-made to the task. I'm gonna try to tailor one by folding it concisely. Hell yeah, buddy. I now have an autopilot paper. Hang on. Yep. Look, Ma, no hands. There is some quartz over here. We could theoretically grab up a shitload of that. I'm gonna want at least 1,000 quartz. It's gonna take a while to gather it, but yeah. You know what? I'm planning ahead for so much stuff, dude. We have a shitload of lime, a shitload of bauxite. I'm already seeking out my fire clay while the crops are growing. We might have steel much sooner than we've ever had it before. Pretty sure we ended up getting steel during our first winter in the previous playthrough. Can you not create? If I can, I don't know how, buddy. Yesterday was my son's 24th birthday. Right on, right on. Oh yeah, I remember hearing you say the other day that it makes you feel old that your son's turning 24. Yeah, well, I wish him a happy birthday. I hope his festivities were enjoyable. God, the raft is so slow. But it is less of a headache to use this raft. Like, I gotta admit, that the main allure to the raft is you don't have to deal with any terrain. This hill to my left, it is extremely fucking difficult to get around that and get over it. It's very steep, very tall. Running in a straight line, south or north, is very hard there. So we're probably gonna park right here and then run inland. What keyboard do I have? I think it's like a Logitech or something. No, it's a Sinosa. Oh, a Razer Sinosa keyboard. Yeah. But unfortunately, I could never get the Razer software to work on my computer. Yeah, see that app? I couldn't get it to download. It repeatedly failed. Hang on. There's... Razer software. Yeah, cannot install Razer Synapse. This is an issue for so many fucking people. And it's like nobody ever finds a solution for it. You know? Yeah. Yeah, like people were installing different versions of Windows and shit, trying to get Razer Synapse to work. It probably just has to do with like Windows and all of its antiviral bloatware causing a problem, right? Like a firewall issue, but hell if I know. Yeah. I can't believe Windows is like, I can't believe Microsoft and Windows are like industry leading. I keep hearing that Linux is better, but Linux is really inaccessible by laymen, right? You have to program that operating system yourself, apparently, which is like, well, you just eliminated like 85% of the IQs from being able to use Linux, you know? Yeah. It's amazing just how much bad press Windows has, and yet it's everywhere. Talk about a cornered market. Okay, once we get to the edge of this peninsula right up ahead, I'm gonna dock the raft. It's 8 in the morning. We have a full day of daylight to seek out a potential node of fire clay inside this bauxite biome. I'll also probably try to locate some brown or black coal around the area. Right here looks like a decent place to dock. Let's go right to the edge here. All right. We gotta shelf the ore, and now we can get going. So the bauxite biome is going to be inland. It's pretty easy for me to remember where the boat is. I don't need to mark it. I can see the very edge of the bauxite biome right there. I'll try to get more hides while we're out here. See what I can do. Never a bad time to harvest more resin, even though I have over 64 resin. Walnut tree, eh? Ubuntu? Oh, man. I don't know what the hell Ubuntu is. I know what Ubuntu means. It's like an African word that means like, it's kind of like the African namaste. I am because you are. I think that's what Ubuntu means. Don't ask me how the fuck I know that, but... Alright, let's eat the meat stew. Nice, we got an animal fat. We're gonna have to try to look very thoroughly to detect fire clay in this bauxite biome. We need fire clay, and this is the best place to find it. If we can manage, we'll get more than enough. There is some RNG involved in the mission, but we'll see how it goes. Quartz. I'm able to get inland here. Let's grab that rusty gear, I guess. All right. Yeah, we're looking for fire clay here. This is a seek and harvest mission. Oh, I think we already found fire clay. Look at that. Beautiful. Yes, you can just find this shit lying around in bauxite biomes. I'm gonna have to get all this out of the way. It looks like a pretty massive vein of fire clay. We'll get a lot here. We definitely have the shovel durability for it. 342 durability, I would hope so, but if not, I will craft a stone one so we can get all of this. And if we found this fire clay this quickly, there's probably a lot more lying around. All right. We gotta deposit some shit. I'll just eat these, I guess. I gotta grab that chest. I can't leave without it. Okay. And it's time to begin. In the beginning of my vintage story career, I definitely enjoyed, well, I didn't enjoy it, but I always resorted to crafting fire clay. But once you find it for the first time, man, and you just get a massive amount, it just feels so much better to find it than it does to craft it. You gotta bust your ass off to find it. Okay, I need to take down a timestamp here. So 4:04:30. Finding fire clay in a bauxite biome. Beautiful. It's a distro of Linux. Like Kali? Oh my god. Bro, Linux has bipolar. Like, you can either get the Hindu goddess of destruction Linux, or you can get the African peace and love Linux. Like, what the fuck is going on with Linux, dude? There's a Linux for those who choose chaos and a Linux for those who choose order. Like, oh, hell yeah. We got 4 stacks of this shit, man. This is beautiful. And now we're just gonna try to find even more. There's a brown bear right there. We need a large area that doesn't really have a lot of bushes. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's like catching us, dude. Did a number on my chest piece there. I gotta heal up a little bit. I don't know, he seems really fucking fast. Oh man. He seems faster than normal. That's crazy. I have the slower brown bears mod, but he's like right on our heels, buddy. I don't know, I might just try to leave him be. Yeah, I don't know, he's made of sterner stuff for some reason. We're gonna leave him behind. Anyway, let's keep looking for fire clay. We already found one node. There is no reason to believe we can't find another. Yep, there's more fire clay right there. I'll mark whatever we find in the area. We don't have to gather it all now, but finding it and marking it will certainly help. Over 600. What's a distro? Like a distribution or like a build? A set of parameters or like a personal preference of how it works type thing? Kind of like how you can have chicken soft tacos or beef soft tacos. They're both tacos, but like some people prefer chicken over beef. Is that kind of what these different builds of Linux offer? Different types of the same operating system to tailor to like different preferences. Oh, buddy, we have so much fire clay. This is nice. And it's not a very big chunk of bauxite either. It's not a very big like biome, right? Holy shit, I just realized how fast we're actually doing things. I planted all my crops on July 1st, pretty much. It's been 5 days and we've gotten limestone, iron, fire clay, bauxite. Like, Christ, I might have my steel by like before winter at this rate, you know? Moving a little too fast, buddy. All right, let's eat. I'll get rid of that stick. The fire clay ultimately does matter more. All right, I do want to take that. So we'll put this in the offhand so I can collect it. And then I'm hoping to mark more fire clay before we leave so that like I can come over here and just beeline it to the fire clay when I need more. Try to use the Farlook mod and get a glimpse of more here. There's no telling whether or not I'll actually find more. It's not a big biome chunk, but we'll take a little look and see. Hang on. I'm just gonna get rid of that bushmeat. Put that in there. Okay. My inventory situation's a little better. I don't need an item in my offhand just to take it all anymore. Oh, there's more fire clay right there. It's well hidden in the brush of all the bushes, but... Fire clay. Yeah, we did find one more entire node of fire clay that we can gather later. This is amazing. We have so much fire clay. In total, I have 11.25 stacks, which is huge, dude. I haven't even used fire clay for anything yet, but that is a shitload of refractory bricks, fire clay bricks. Easily, it's our beehive kiln and a fuck ton of iron being smelted, right? And a big chunk of our steel making cementation furnaces. I'd kind of like to take another stack of bauxite, or at least start gathering some of the stone here, take as much as I can fit in one inventory slot while we're looking for more fire clay. I will have to equip the bowl in the offhand. I should have enough rye spelt porridge to get me back home. Yeah, I'll be able to get a full stack of bauxite again. Beautiful. 256 is a stack, so we're good. Let's keep moving. I'll try to seek out more fire clay on the way back to our raft and subsequently home. I don't know what was up with that brown bear. He seemed crazy fast. It almost makes me feel like there might be a movement speed penalty on gravel or something. I have no idea, but we're just gonna not try to kill that bear. I am wearing full armor, but I still have 107% movement speed. Holy shit. Well, there is that. Okay, That's all bauxite, but I've seen all of that. This might be all we're gonna find, is what we found so far, but I do want to try to be thorough. We harvested all of this. Alright, I think we're gonna head out of here, but if we need more fire clay, we do have another vein of it available here. Oh my god, there's the bear again. Fuck that. Bear's on steroids, dude. I don't know what the fuck is up with it. Anyway, let's eat. Yeah, time to go home. I'll take the high ground back. Maybe we'll end up seeing more fire clay. Welcome to Highguard. Concord walked, so Highguard could crawl. Did you guys hear that 300 Washington Post journalists got fired? Crazy. Alright, I am gonna need one more inventory slot to be open so I can actually get home. I have 26 durability on the shovel, or I could get rid of the pickaxe. Neither of which I like, but I guess I'll get rid of the shovel. And now I can actually take the ore off of my raft and use it to paddle home. Okay, let's go. Some for hacking, some for gaming, but the list goes on. Jesus. Oh. Some for delivering Epstein some pizza. Alright. Yeah, this was way better than I thought. We do still have another fire clay vein down there. There is another one. I wonder if this big green patch indicates fire clay, because if I know what to look for, then we could find more of it. It's kind of like the same color as the grass, except it's inside the bauxite biome. We haven't found any other bauxite though. So that's it for our easy street acquisition. Still, in total we're gonna get like 15 stacks of fire clay from everything we found there. So now I just need to find a good supply of coal. I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna start another coffee. Could probably get it done before we've sailed home. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. All right. Yeah, coffee water's on. Let's get this autopilot paper out of here. 2-year-old just asked Daddy where is Tom? Oh, that's awesome. Where's Tom? Where is he? All right, clock. Set the timer for the water. Land ho. Land bitches and land hoes. I could actually take my shovel out of the deletion slot. Theoretically, you know. It's very dark. I'll zoom in so I can see better. These bright flowers right here are a good indicator of where to park. It's like right beside the house. All right. Oh, let's leave behind the ore. The bees are not yet ready for harvest, but they will be soon. These torches have burnt out. My bad. All right. Put that chest down. Oh, yeah. Look at all those chickens. Look at all that fucking fire clay, dude. That's amazing. We almost have 12 stacks of it. I got another stack of bauxite, so we're actually sitting at about 750 bauxite. Also, 750 limestone. Fucking incredible efficiency in this playthrough. Without even trying, too. I like that. It's just I get better and better every playthrough at streamlining these processes, you know? Anyway, we have 10 lumps of fat. $19 small hides. I need 6 more to make a new batch of leather out of that. Let's grab the chest, put it on our back for later. I'll have to make a new shovel soon. Oh, let's grab our light source. Won't get far without it. And I need to make some new bandages, so... There we go. I kind of want to check on my cattail farm, see how close it is to being harvestable. Okay, we have soaked hides right here. 12 medium soaked hides. Let's scrape them. And put them inside the weak tannin. And then we have to make strong tannin in this barrel right here. For that, we require 5 oak. Okay, got it. We have 2 extra liters of lime water in there. We'll just dump it. Okay. We're gonna get this firewood off the floor and store it with all the peat in here. Now I need to go gather a shitload of coal. And I might want to start making more charcoal soon too. So you know what? Let's grab some of our tin bronze right here. If I used the third, what would I make? I mean, I need a shovel, I need another axe, and then maybe another pickaxe, I suppose? Yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Let's grab a piece of coal. Light it, heat it up. Okay, let's grab the tongs, put them in the offhand, grab the hammer, and let's begin. First things first, I need another shovel. Oh, be right back. A fire rack to the game? What do you mean? For like hanging up multiple things on it, or? All right, heavy hit right there. And then here. There. All right, delete the excess. We have the shovel all done. Now we need another axe. Okay. And additionally, we're going to make another pickaxe. Always, buddy. Okay. Tools are done. Give them all handles. While we still have the tongs equipped so I don't burn my hands, and let's hang everything up. Beautiful. Okay. So, the bees have not produced yet. Our goat is still pregnant, that's going fine. They'll produce in less than a day, just about. I need to water the flax again. Keep it growing fast, right? All right. The flax is over halfway grown. It's getting there, buddy. We're totally getting there. Beautiful. All right. A U-shaped rack that holds firewood? Okay. I see what you mean. Now, I thought you meant like a roasting spit or something. We need a lot more wood. Specifically firewood. Let's go harvest a bunch of the, I guess, pines or maples off in this area. I'll also try to hunt more small animals while we're over here. Get more hides for that final batch of leather that we'd like to do. Yeah, we're gonna mass produce a whole bunch of charcoal now so that we have more than enough when it comes time to make our steel. More than enough. And we're gonna need like a shitload of charcoal not only for the steel but for the iron processing as well. So getting ahead of it now would not be a bad idea. Yeah, we'll need it to make iron blooms. One thing you could do, instead of using a fire rack for firewood, is you could kind of like chisel the dimensions of a U-shaped rack, and then create like a sloping firewood pile within it, right? You could have like 3 stacks of firewood next to each other in a way where they kind of taper off, sandwiched in between 2 chiseled blocks. I've been having so much trouble sleeping lately that I'm actually considering, for the first time in my life, trying out CBD oil to see if it's going to help me sleep better. I have never used CBD oil in my life. I've been a pothead before, but I've never actually thought of it in terms of like, will this help me to get a good night's sleep even if I can't get high on it, you know what I mean? I'll let you guys know what the results are. CBD oil is legal here in Czech. THC is illegal, but CBD is okay. So I'll let you guys know what the results were once I've tested it out and seen if it helps me to sleep better or not. I'm a really light sleeper. I wake up after like no noise. Some of you know this about me. I'm frequently underslept because of it. I don't know, I must just have like I don't know, latent trauma from some shit. So I'm a very anxious person with racing thoughts and a very light sleeper, a very ineffective sleeper, hardly conducive to living with other people, let alone in an apartment building surrounded by them, right? But if the CBD oil works for me, you guys will be the first to know. Maybe it'll help some of you too. Apparently, light sleepers just have bad anxiety, and it stems typically from childhood. Well, apparently the oil is relaxing. I've never heard of anybody getting high on oil, but apparently it's very relaxing. Let's cut down this oak tree right here. I mean, I don't think we're gonna use this oak tree for firewood for the fire pit, but we can certainly use the oak for like building our house. All right. One of our axes is broken now. You use the green plant yourself? Yeah. Oh, buddy, I miss smoking weed. I fucking miss it. I just can't handle it. Like, I'm one of those people. I become the most useless stoner when I smoke weed. I had a phase during my channel's history where I smoked weed and played some games, and it was fun. Like, I enjoyed it. It's just, I become batshit when I'm stoned. My sense of humor is way out there, dude. Like, way out there. I make jokes when I'm stoned that I would never make while sober. Like, it's kind of good, a good thing and a bad thing. I'm just as likely to make a molestation joke as I am to bust out singing Afro Man's Because I Got High, you know? We're doing a good job so far. Birch and maple, that's what we're making all of our firewood out of. The oak is for my personal use and we're keeping it. And I actually, when I smoke weed, I get so immersed in a video game that I actually play it worse. Like, I get extra pressured, I hesitate more, I make more mistakes. It's crazy, buddy. There were times when I first started making videos where, like, I'd have a 7 Days to Die series going, and it'd be going well, but then I'd smoke weed, and within, like, half an hour of starting the stream, I'd get myself killed. You know? Yeah. To some trivial shit, too. All right, take care for now, gamer fam. We'll see you in a little bit. CBD oil can be great for sleep, you say? I sure as hell hope so, buddy. I need something. I need something. I'm living on a prayer that CBD oil might be what makes the difference, Patrick. That's too much maple wood. We'll look for a couple of, like, individual maple logs, but for now we have to keep gathering birch at this point. I was one with the couch cushions, yeah. I found it was double-edged. Like, I was able to relax quite well when I had weed, but then when I ran out, I became, like, hyper tense, easily agitated, easy to irritate. Like, it literally, like, I was really mellow when I had weed, and I had anger problems when I didn't. You know, there was, like, no in between. I was one extreme or the other. Yeah, I'm going for a full stack of birch and a full stack of maple. And then we'll convert all that to firewood and we'll make a shitload of charcoal for our iron and stuff. We gotta deposit some shit, though. We're down to our last serving of food. I'm gonna go ahead and grab up some of this clay here, some of the red clay. We kind of need it. We're gonna need it to make tan bricks for the house, or the windmill, and we're also gonna need it to make paths. Wow, this entire red clay vein was like buried beneath the ground. None of it is exposed on the surface. That's crazy. It's literally a red clay cave. Let's make sure I got my shovel, or my light source, in hand. I might need to start eating berries here soon, because we're down to our very last serving of porridge. Yeah, I really don't have that much red clay by my house, so I'm gonna gather up all this probably. I don't know, this looks like a pretty fucking massive field of red clay. Maybe gathering all of it would be a little excessive, but, you know, we'll get some. Bauxite rock. All right, let's eat. That's our last serving of porridge. We're gonna have to get some berries now. Anyway, that'll do. We're gonna mark the rest of this here. Okay. Now we return here when we need more. In the meantime, let's keep gathering birch wood. And I need 2 more maple wood also. Not that many birch trees around here. Let's grab some of these berries. We might need them soon. All right, I have to go pour my final coffee, so I will be right back. A fresh, hot cup of very strong coffee. Right on. Let's grab this grain over here. That's a lot of it. I'll have to get rid of the birch seed. Get rid of the bushmeat. Okay. I gotta say, man, I have loved the viewership today. There's some times where YouTube shadow ban just like takes a day off, and I love those fucking days, dude. Okay. Time to eat. Thank you, Butter. I appreciate that, buddy. Butter buddy. That's... I don't know, that was weird. Alright. Back to it. Didn't even happen. Don't know what you guys are talking about. Alright, we almost have a full stack of birch. It's been a hard one. The birch trees are not as common as some of the others, but it's happening. It is happening. And I need to still find 2 more maple. Exactly 2. I'm looking for a modestly sized birch. Like this one. Perfect. Okay, I cut down this one and we'll have enough birch. 126. However much wood you have, it just has to be divisible by 16. Every 16 wood becomes, it becomes another full ceiling high, like 2-block high stack of firewood for your charcoal pit, right? So it's just got to be divisible by 16. And we have a little bit more maple right over here. I can grab one. Beautiful. There it is. Okay, we have 128 birch, 128 maple. We'll be able to make a significant amount of charcoal with that. It looks like our bees have produced, so it's time to harvest them. Let's go deposit everything we don't need. Our cattails have grown. Oh, buddy, it's time to harvest those. Okay. I need 5 more small hides. Just 5 more. Let's get this chest off my back. All right. I have more tree seeds, but we'll plant those after. I'll just put them right here. Strap that to my back again. We got a shitload of oak wood. Let's go check out here, take a look at the leather, and then we'll harvest the bees. Strong tannin. Still sealed. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. All right. Let's grab that meat stew. Seal this up. And hang on, I might need to dump stuff real quick. Just to make it so I can harvest the bees. All right. Beautiful. Okay, let's get all this harvested. It's gonna be about 40 more honey. It's kind of weird that fruit and grain are 2 different types of nutrition, because as far as I understand it, they both just fall into the category of carbohydrates. right? As far as I know, you need like protein, carbohydrates, and fats, and that's like your body's fuel types. But I mean, there's, you know, there's micronutrients and stuff. It goes far deeper. I guess for the purpose of like balancing a game, it totally works well. It's not like the game's out here telling you to find your potassium and magnesium, right? Yeah, it's just got some perfectly reasonable food groups, and it keeps it interesting. You gotta min-max your diet. I like that about it. I love that about it, actually. It's really fun. All right, now, I still need more cattails here in order to finish this. I do want to finish it, so I need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I need 18 more cattails. 18 more cattail stalks, and then we're going to plant them at the same time that we harvest the rest. So let's go get those 18 cattail stalks now. And then we're gonna set up our next charcoal pit. I better be quick about this though. It is getting dark and I don't have my oil lamp on me. Plenty of cattails in this area over here. I'll have to go a little bit further than these ones, but we'll get what we need. We need 18 cattail rhizomes to plant. Basically, I have a cattail farm that goes from one end of my actual farm to the other end. It's pretty big. I think in total it's gonna be like 120. Yeah, because right now I harvest 102 cattails when I harvest it. Plus 18, that's gonna be 120, right? I'm sold on the cattail farm, buddy. I never used to do it. I used to be like, you know, I'll just go get cattails when I need them, but having them grouped up together so that you can get them with your scythe, like literally 6 cattails per swing, it's the kind of thing you can't appreciate until you've experienced it once, you know? And it's right there at your base. If you need more cattails, they're right fucking there, right? It doesn't get better than that. It feels like a chore to go get cattails, so I feel like if you have the ability to grow them at your base and mitigate the severity of the chore, all right, it's one less thing you have to grind on. And there's plenty to grind on in this game. The more things you can eliminate from that list, the better. Anyway, we'll be getting the last of our cattail stalks here. I need 4 more. All right, there we go. We got 18. Let's go plant them and then harvest our cattail trail. Gotta eat. Let's eat this meat stew. Top up our protein nutrition. Every like gives food to a starving child in Africa. Damn straight. Don't ask me how, and don't question it. Don't wonder about the details and logistics of how that might be true or untrue. just know that if you like this stream and you subscribe and you ring the bell icon to receive notifications, that there will be less hungry black children. It's real. In the age of misinformation and disinformation, you need something to believe in. So believe that liking my streams and subscribing to my channel and ringing the bell is gonna feed black kids in Africa. 100%. I would not, why, what do I stand to gain by lying about this? Nothing. That's what, nothing. I have nothing to gain and everything to lose. So there we go, right? He must be telling the truth then. Okay, there we go. End to end. How are these torches looking? All right, 28 hours left. Let's grab our scythe and let's get harvesting. See that? Fucking 6 per swing, buddy. So convenient. Harvesting a field of cattails is one of life's simple pleasures. Like methamphetamines and fentanyl. Looks like we got a storm coming. If anything, it might water the crops. Okay, there we go, buddy. 120 cattails every harvest. I like that. I like the look of that. All right, let's deposit the scythe and the cattails. We also have to deposit this honey. Beautiful. Hello, sweetie. You want some coffee? I have coffee. You want a drink? No? Oh, you smell so good. What? No, you just smell, you always smell good. I love you, baby. Yeah? I'd imagine. Yeah. Yeah. You'll get this job. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't want chicken nuggets for dinner. Yeah. Oh my god. I do. You're trying so hard to cheer me up after some sleepless nights. It doesn't go unnoticed nor unappreciated. All right, see you soon, baby. All right, let's plant these maples. Gotta plant maples for my nipples. We're planting maples in Naples. All right, I have 4 flint axes. We might want more. I'm gonna use the flint axes to cut the firewood instead of using my bronze axe. We already have a little charcoal burning area over here, but we're probably gonna need to increase the size of it, I'd imagine, because we have a lot of wood. By rights, I should have 1 more wood. Yeah, I always miscalculate to some degree. I need 4 more wood. Now, I could grab that over here, or I could just go home. I have 6 in a chest. The reason why I need 4 more wood is I don't just need the stacks to the ceiling. I also need a campfire on top of it all, right? So we'll just go back. We're not too far. Take the path the rest of the way. Get home quick. Grab 4 firewood and head on out. All right, we got it. I still have food. Yeah, we still have food. Yeah, we have a little charcoal area at the beach over here. All right. You know what? I'm gonna put this chest on my back on the ground. We need to deposit into it in order to do this, because all of that wood is gonna become far more, it's gonna become far more firewood, so I need a little bit of room in my inventory available. All right, that'll do. $126 birch wood? What do you mean I have 126? I thought I got 128. Well, shit. Okay, whatever. Let's start stacking this wood. Okay. Let's make another flint axe, stone axe. Okay. I need 2 more wood in order to make 2 more helpings of charcoal. Let's eat. Maybe I won't even bother. We'll just take some home. Unless I could find 1 wood relatively quickly, which I doubt, but I will try to. And even then, I'm gonna need my axe in order to collect it. I have an axe. Yeah. Technically, we do have enough wood now. But I want to have a neat row of 3, so I would need more wood in order to do that. I'm hoping I can find like a tall tree that would give me 16 wood, even in the dark. Pissing in the wind, though. I don't see fuck all for trees. Let's go over here. Yeah, I don't see shit. There's like no trees over here. What's that? Is that leaves? It is leaves, but not attached to a fucking tree. Damn. Alright, let's head back. I'll try to find a tree on the way back, but doubts. A lot of bushes, no trees. A lot of smoke, no fire. All right. Okay. So I could do potentially 2 more rows, but not 3 more rows. Let's eat. Not that I have much food. We do have some more meat stew in here, but only a fractional serving, so we'll want to wrap up pretty quickly here. Let's eat it. And close that up. Grab some dry grass. Lay out a fire. Okay, now counts as a charcoal pit. Let's cover it all up. And let's get it lit. Okay. The charcoal pit is done. It's a pretty big one. 17 stacks of charcoal wood. Okay, let's head home. I'll wait. I'll wait until it's, like, going properly, so that we know that it's gonna work. Because if I built it wrong, I could remove all the dirt and the rain would put it out. We see that black smoke and we don't hear fire, then we know. Let's turn down the weather sounds. Yep. If I don't hear any fire, we're good. Let's go. So that's a hefty amount of charcoal that we're gonna have prepared for our bloomeries, for iron production. For our cementation furnace, for steel production. We need charcoal for that. Can't use coal. But speaking of coal, we still want coal. We need a whole bunch of it, so it's time for us to, like, get out there and try to find some bituminous coal or something. The flax is entering growth stage 5 in various places now. Let's water the crops. The growth speed is starting to take a hit because of the reduced nutrients in the soil. Watering will make the biggest difference at this point. I really wish it was raining over here, but it doesn't look like it is. Okay, deposit the flint and the seeds. I have to make more porridge now. Fortunately, we have enough grain to do so. All right. And we have enough berries outside that we can put towards it. There we go. Okay, there we go. 2 servings of... Well, one of them is rye porridge with black currants, the other is spelt porridge with black currants. We need 6 peat, 3 in each, and then we'll have 2 full cooking pots of porridge. Doing a good job of staying fed. A very good job indeed. Might be time to, yeah, it's definitely time to cycle through these torches and replace them. Okay. Yeah, let's water the crops. It's more important now than ever. Oh, growth speed 66%, eh? Major, like, fucking nutrient depletion there. All right. Let's water these. All right. Let's eat some of these berries. No, you know what? Our porridge is done. Let's start eating it. Hell yeah. Black currant porridge. This porridge we're gonna store inside the cellar. Make sure it keeps until we finish the other batch. Now, I could go get more iron, but we need coal. However, I may end up finding coal near the iron. I haven't really checked. We're gonna need to get some readings and see what's available nearby. Let's give it a shot. Well, we have lignite, which is brown coal, bituminous coal as well. Technically, we do have it, but we would need to travel and go somewhere else a considerable distance away. Let's pop down here and try to get some readings from the iron mine and see if there might be something we could find. Not really, no. Let's try going up here and then getting a reading from the iron mine itself. Nope. We're gonna have to pick a new place to look. Let's get out of here. I do, technically. I found a couple of surface black coal veins. So maybe we'll go there first. They're not far. They're a brief sailing trip away. You know what? Some of our turnips are becoming harvestable, and I'm very surprised to say they haven't even taken heat damage yet, and I don't know how. Totally thought they would have. We'll harvest what's available. Because honestly, why wait until it takes heat damage, right? All right. Maybe it's because I planted everything late. Do you think so? Do you think that past July it was actually okay? Hang on, what's the temperature resilience? Heat resistant until 27 degrees. No, I think it's still getting hotter, and this stuff is gonna take damage right around the corner. But I should be able to harvest all the turnip today. This is the first time I've ever gotten like an undamaged turnip harvest. It's crazy. The same probably will not happen for the rye, mind you, but let's water it. Try to make it grow a little bit faster. in the hopes that we can stop it from taking too much weather damage. The growth speed is going to increase as the watering does, so we'll get it a little bit sooner, right? Another 12 hours and we can harvest all of it. Just about. Some of it's growing right before our eyes. All right, we got 84 turnips to start. Let's leave the watering can and deposit. And I think I'm just gonna take that cooking pot, the extra cooking pot of porridge. Yeah, let's set sail. We gotta go. Hi-ho, silver away. The chest is empty. Let's grab the ore and get sailing. When we get back, it's probably gonna be time to harvest all of that turnip. It's crazy, but I can't believe, like, hang on. Temperature, turnip, vintage story. I don't know. I never managed to get a turnip harvest, so I'm surprised that this time I might actually get one, even though I planted a little late. Well, we'll see. I'm surprised it hasn't taken heat damage yet. Honestly, it's 21 degrees right now, almost 22. It makes me feel like maybe the reason why it didn't take any heat damage is because I was beyond its render range. Like, maybe I got lucky? I don't know. I don't know, buddy. We'll see. That shit should totally be overheated and stunted. Look at how hot it's getting already, right? It's fucking just ticking upward, the heat, over and over. Yeah, oh god, it's getting so hot so fast. That's weird. I've never seen that before. My crops do not have heat damage, even though it's hot as fuck. It's fucking 27 degrees right now. It must be because I've been beyond the render range, which is weird. I feel like your crop should still get damaged even if you're beyond the render range of them. Hopefully in the future it will be competent enough to compute that. Yeah, we found 2 surface level chunks of black coal here, so maybe, you know, we dig down a little bit, maybe we'll find some. Oh. Well, the temperature's still only 26 degrees. 26.5? Is that because I'm going north? I don't know. The temperature's kind of going down now. Maybe the temperature's capping out right now. Maybe it's like around 26. It's stopping right now. Maybe it's not hot enough for it to exceed that. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Anyway, let's deposit the ore. And let's try to grab this shit, I guess. So where is this stuff? Bituminous coal is apparently 3 blocks away. There it is. All right. Put the water right there. Let it flow down. We go down with it. Get rid of this. The inflow here. All right, we're getting our first bits of black coal. Yeah, it's 28 degrees here. 28 degrees, buddy. Have we really gotten lucky to be out of the range, the render range of our crops every day so far? Or are some of them stunted and some of them not because it's like a random chance per tick type of thing? I don't know. My understanding of it is if the temperature exceeds that threshold, then they just become damaged, right? Who knows? Maybe it is a render distance thing. So really, if that is true, then you could exploit the temperature system by making sure that your crops are planted when it's cool enough to not get damaged, and leaving them beyond the render range until it's time to harvest them, and only checking on the crops when you know that it's not exceeding that temperature threshold. Interesting. There's 2 black coal veins here, 2 surface veins, so we might end up getting quite a bit. I don't really know if you can find fire clay beneath a black coal surface vein, but we have plenty of fire clay anyway already, so we don't really need to worry about getting more. I might actually have enough fire clay for like the rest of the game. I don't know. I have 11 stacks of it, right? And there's another fire clay node that I did not have the inventory space to harvest in a bauxite field. We might literally have enough for the rest of the game. I doubt it, but maybe if I harvest that other fire clay field that we found, we will. Yeah, it's fucking 30 degrees. Those turnips and the rye should totally be damaged by now. Oh, this is beautiful. This is a surface vein of black coal, but we're getting so damn much. Clearly, if you find just one piece of surface coal, there could be a mountain of the shit beneath it. This is nothing compared to like, or no, a copper vein, like a surface copper vein. You know how it's really small and you usually only get like 40 chunks, tops? I'm at 143 black coal and there's still a shitload here. So like, make of that what you will. And I found one single piece of black coal indicating that this vein was here. One. So just imagine if there was like 3 or 4 surface chunks of black coal, how massive that vein must be, right? Fucking crazy. I can't believe how much black coal is down here. I might not even be able to harvest both of these surface veins with one pickaxe. All right, we'll see you shortly, Chris. Jesus. I never realized that surface coal veins could be this loaded. And like I said, we found one single black coal above this surface vein. Like, there was no indication it would be this massive. This might literally be enough coal for the rest of the game. By the time I, like, these 2 surface veins, they might be enough for the entirety of my playthrough. I can't believe how much we're getting here. This is insane. One little coal rock above indicated all of this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see how much coal I get from this, and then I'm gonna write down a timestamp when I'm looking at the mined out area with my inventory open, and it's gonna be for our tips and tricks video that we're working on with this series, and I'm gonna make a tip with video footage where it's like, if you see surface coal, don't sit on it because the veins underneath could be massive even if there's only one rock. Because I literally only found like 1 piece of coal. Fucking insane, buddy. I found 1 piece of coal above all of this. We've almost gotten 500 coal down here. Too bad the quarry mod won't work for this. What do you mean, like the coal? All right, let's eat. I have 92 durability left on the pickaxe. Grab that. Oh god, there's more underneath? Jesus, dude. Yeah, we're gonna go make a new pickaxe and then we're gonna come back here. I wanna mine the whole thing. And I wanna get good video footage for showing off how much was underneath 1 single stone. And I'm gonna refer to my notes because I would have came over here to grab like a couple pieces of charcoal. I think I can find the footage where I like looked at the 1 piece of coal and grabbed it. Maybe, but I might not need to. Like, I can just include that vocally. I can be like, there was only 1 piece of coal above all of this. Yeah. As long as I have the footage of the mined out area and the coal in my inventory. Jesus. Okay, there's a little patch left in here. We're gonna have to grab that, and then I'll have the concrete data. There's more right here also. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to go make another pickaxe, but so far we've gotten over 500 fucking coal. Absolute insanity. One way that using the raft, like the raft is kind of slow, right? It's a pain to use it, but one way that it's beneficial is that it actually makes you consume far less food. It does work. I'm going back to my farm now while it's still hot. I do worry about the crops, but there's nothing I can do about it. Besides, by rights, they should be damaged anyway. The temperature is decreasing fast. You know, it's possible that they might be fine by the time we get there, but we'll have to wait and see. A heavy temporal storm is approaching. Well, I won't be able to finish mining that black coal. Not until this temporal storm has passed. Because I still have to smelt down some more tin bronze and make a new pickaxe. And I don't think I can do all of that and go over there before the storm starts. Let alone get back. I'm gonna put all this black coal inside the raft for now. We'll leave it there. All right. Yeah, the turnips are still fine, buddy. It must have to do with the render distance. I can't think of anything else. A lot of monsters outside the farm right there. All right. Let's start melting shit down. Yeah, fill that up. Hey, sweetie. It is going well, yeah. Lots of fun. 3. I'm writing down a whole bunch of stuff too. Like I just have pages and pages of timestamps, notes for that guide I want to make. It's coming along.
Hungry on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm not very hungry yet. I could fast longer.
Watch one episode.
Okay. All right.
They keep coming.
Don't sweat it.
Leaving.
All right. Tin bronze calculator. 92. How much do we have? We have 66. Okay, so I can make 3 more. I need 55 and 5. And now we'll make 1,300 units of tin bronze with that. Let's preheat with peat, as we usually do. Okay. We have the strong tannin done. I'm not going to use the black coal. I want to get an accurate number of how much coal I'm going to get from that node for the purpose of the video, so we'll just use charcoal for this. We're making more charcoal anyway, and it's worth it for the data. A lot of these are going to be fully grown any second. Our turnips are just about fully harvested, all of them. But let's head in. Another 2 hours and I can put that into the strong tannin. Let's lay out what we need. We're making 1,300 units of tin bronze. First and foremost, we obviously need another pickaxe. I'll also make another axe. Another shovel would be wise, having a backup. Yeah, shovel, hammer, prospecting pick. We'll just make a full round. So that's 6 molds. And we need 7 of these. Yep, that's 13. We got it. The torches should last long enough for the entire Temporal Storm. We're almost all out of grain, with the exception of flax grain. I won't be able to live off porridge for much longer. Alright, let's go see if this is done yet. Yep. Okay, 25 prepared small hides. That'll become 24 leather. Or 25 leather, yeah. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, I'm willing to waste the charcoal this once. We had to use 11 charcoal, and I could have used the black coal, but I want to know exactly how much black coal I stand to gain when I mine all of it from that surface node, right? Anyway, you know what? I can't really think of a good reason not to just sleep and hasten the onset of the Temporal Storm right now. Alright, there it is. I don't think we need that last piece of charcoal in there. Let's grab the tongs and get ready to pour this shit out. Yeah, we're playing as the Orphan. Animagura. What? Animu Grill. Yeah, we're playing as the Orphan. So this is the class right here. It has a worse hunger rate. Oh, hang on. Okay. Worse hunger rate, worse melee damage, worse range damage, but it has 10 more hit points and 15% more walk speed. Yeah, I made this class myself. I only ever play as this class. And my movement speed is that fast, even though I'm wearing a full suit of bear skin armor. Yeah, it has a baseline 115% movement speed. It's available for download on the Vintage Story website if you'd like to use it. Okay. So with that done, we pretty much just have to wait out the storm. Let's make a door. Might be able to kill some shit if I have a door. Okay, put that there. That was risky. But now we can, like, let monsters in and then kill them at the hatch, right? Close the door behind them so they can't leave, that type of shit. This guy, look at that, double-headed drifter. Come on in. Where the hell, where you going? Yeah, there he is. Come on, get in here. Okay, there we go. I can now kill a double-headed drifter. No escape. Okay, we got 2 flax fibers and 3 rusty gears. I gotta watch out for fucking riflemen over here, though. Okay. It's a quiet night tonight, not too many kills. I'm trying to stay seated because as long as I don't move and I don't click, our hunger rate slows down 4-fold. That's a thing. It's totally a thing. Anyway, I might want to use the last of my grain here. 4 servings of vegetable porridge. It's at least something, right? Hi. All right. Hi, what are you doing? Alright, we now have veggie porridge. It's a nice backup for when we run out of the food that we're currently eating. The tin bronze is hardened. Let's grab all of it. The storm is now waning too. It's really good timing. We have a lot of extra tools now. A lot of them. Holy shit. That scared the fuck out of me, dude. Tainted Bowthorn spawning in the house. Keeps you on edge, you know? Anyway, now that that little mini heart attack is over. All right. I need to hang up the Falk's blade somewhere. We'll put it here. All right. I ain't going out there yet. There could still be like a powerful drifter out there. It's really easy to get killed by something like a Nightmare Shiver when you're not ready for it, right? Alright, time to swap out all the torches, make sure they don't burn out on us. Alright, and let's get going. I have to get the rest of that coal. I don't see or hear a shiver nearby. He vanished, alright. Let's try to harvest these turnips before they can take heat damage. I can't believe they never took any heat damage. They take damage at like 27 degrees. Fucking crazy. It's definitely been exceeding 27 degrees, so the only logical explanation I can think of is that because we've been beyond the render distance of these things, it hasn't been getting heat damage. Fucking insane. I've never had that happen before. Okay. Let's go. Hang on a second. Do I have like marking the black coal? I might actually have a timestamp for when I mark the black coal. It doesn't look like I marked where I found, like, when I found that black coal. But that's okay. I could probably find it. It's relevant now. Duh. I'm gonna grab all that out of there. Man, in total, we've almost got like, we have like 600 coal in our inventory. We found 600 coal in a surface black coal vein that only had one piece of coal above it. Blows my fucking mind, dude. It's crazy. Hang on a second. What is that? Is that blue clay? Yeah, that's blue clay, not fire clay. We're gonna need it though. We've already marked it for later when we're making those cream bricks. We need those cream bricks, but we're gonna need the beehive kiln to make them, and for that we need iron. We're very close to the Iron Age. Once I've built my windmill and I have mechanical power, we'll be able to build helve hammers, and that's gonna trivialize the entire process of us having to break open, what do you call them? The entire process of us having to work iron blooms. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Once we grab all this, we'll be done. And I'll know exactly how much black coal I got down here. Oh man, look at all that. Okay. I'm gonna need a timestamp for that. And that timestamp is roughly 6 hours, 30 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay, we got it. You're pre-qualified for 30K? What do you mean? So how much is that? It's 512, 532, 35, 535, 635 fucking coal. That's insane, dude. 635 fucking coal. Just like that. And what's really crazy is there's another fucking coal vein right over here. Oh god, and this one actually has fire clay beneath it. Yeah, that's got to be like a bonus tip. Hang on. Let me write this down. So the timestamp is roughly 6:32:50. You found fire clay beneath a surface black coal vein. So, confirmed. If you see black coal rocks on the surface and you find like a surface vein, you can actually find fire clay beneath it. That's insane. Oh, a scan. Okay, it's a phishing email then. They just need your credit card so they can transfer it to you, eh? 100%, buddy. Some fucking Indian on the other side of the world. Now, let's, I'm gonna quickly go deposit this in the raft. Yeah, we're gonna try to keep track of how much coal we get from this one too. It might be less because of the fire clay. I want to know what the range is, right? How much is it possible to find? Ow. I might want to seal myself in here or something. I don't know, we could end up with monsters coming in. Or I could just make this 2 blocks high, make it so they can't even get up. There. Yeah, we should be good now. They can't get in. I literally might end up getting steel by the start of winter this time around. Unreal, buddy. It's not even August yet, and we have so much banged out. I've reached like a god tier level of ability with vintage story progression. I understand it so well now. I'm laying the groundwork for steel in my first fucking summer, dude. Like, we almost have 16 stacks of fire clay already, and I don't even have the, like, I've only harvested some turnips. I haven't even harvested my grain yet. It's like halfway grown. Let's eat. It's a loan to help build credit, buy a house or a car, but the interest is insane. Holy shit. That's low. That's bad. Yeah. Basically, it's a loan shark and it's legal. Oh, that is so fucked. Yeah, this vein looks like it's going to be a lot smaller than the other one at a glance. I don't really know for sure yet. It might be just as massive for all I know. All right. I love this, man. Dedicating an entire playthrough to the collection of data, timestamps, and video footage to make a guide is actually really fun. And I feel like I might want to do this for more games. Like, honestly, right? I may have beaten State of Decay 2 on Hyper Lethal, but an entire series being dedicated to farming video clips for a tips and tricks video wouldn't be a bad idea. The sky's the limit. I can do this for many games. Although I have to admit, very few games are as fun to play consistently as Vintage Story. It's kind of in a league of its own. It truly a one-of-a-kind game. Everyone's fucking like, oh, Hightail. I'm just like, bro, it's Lowtail. I don't give a shit, right? Hightail is just Vintage Story for children. Like, I feel like I can't enjoy it. I can't. Hightail's too easy. It's too straightforward, dude. Way too straightforward. From what I hear, the combat is literally just like, just back up, backpedal to fight things. And there's no complex crafting or anything. I can't do it. I can't do it. Vintage Story ruined Hightail for me before Hightail even came out. Like... Holy shit. I'm really glad I marked these coal veins, dude. I wasn't expecting to find much when there was only one rock at each vein, but we found fire clay here. We found, we're gonna probably end up getting like 1,000 black coal in total. Fucking insane, dude. Absolute insanity. Oh god, this vein just stretches on. I might have to make another pickaxe just to finish this one. Just like the other one. All right, let's eat. I'm gonna leave that last block of fire clay right there. We're gonna harvest it when this vein is done. And that'll be like my video footage. I'll probably even try to leave one of these coal rocks right beside it so we can break both for the video footage. Ooh. My temporal stability is getting low, but honestly, we're okay. There's no storm approaching. We can take our time. Head back home, make another pickaxe. We have the ingots now. Come back here, finish the node, get that video footage. Oh, this is highly lucrative. I can't believe it, dude. I love it. I love it so much. Every playthrough I learn more. Every single playthrough. We're like 30 playthroughs in, for fuck's sake, and I still learn more every time. It blows my mind, dude. It really does. I probably am gonna need another pickaxe in order to finish this whole thing. We have 41 durability remaining. But it does look like we're nearing the end. 25. Oh shit, there's more down there. All right, let's go make another pickaxe. More right there. Okay. Where's the way out? Up here. Yeah, let's sail home. I will do the same thing I did before and make sure that I keep all the black coal that we got, so I have an accurate idea of how much we've obtained. I'll do the same with the fire clay, so let's get going here. Where's the ore? Right here. Activate my high-tech autopilot device. Wedge a really thick piece of paper on my W key. Oh yeah. Our temporal stability is now rejuvenating. Overall, this has been an amazing episode for timestamps and getting footage. So what else would I like to make in addition to a pickaxe? Is there anything else I feel I might want? Certainly some more nails. We'll make like... Yeah, we could make 6 more nails with our pickaxe. Good to have them. Very good to have them. Other than that, can't think of anything else. We already have our 8 tin bronze splitter plugs for the quarry mod, and we already have a wedge chisel for making ashlar bricks. I may want a second wedge chisel, but I'd rather just make that when we need it, right? This is the playthrough where you'll hit year 100. We gotta get those numbers up. 200, buddy. We're getting there. All right, here we are, home sweet home. Okay. Let's deposit all the coal that we just got. We have a lot of it. You know what? I'll just make a little coal chest. Yeah, one of these. Put it down. All right, now let's grab some of our ingots. Maybe I'll make 2 pickaxes followed by a batch of nails. That sounds good to me. And let's go check on the status of the leather. This I can move into the strong tannin very shortly. The bees are going to produce in less than a day. The carrots are growing nice. Well, nicely. The N nutrients are depleted, but we could plant P or K crops if we have any seeds for them. I could plant those onions, technically. But we only have 3 seeds. It feels kind of negligible. Okay, make another one after this. We have more than enough of damn near every type of tool where we don't really need to worry that much anymore about, like, when we're making replacements for all the tools that we currently have, we're gonna have iron to do it with, right? We're not gonna need tin bronze tools anymore. The only exception is pickaxes. We're gonna burn through a lot of them, collecting enough quartz and enough olivine and shit like that, getting more iron, right? So all we really have to do is use our last 3 ingots for pickaxes, and we're good. Now we're gonna do a double batch of nails. Hey, Susie. I'm almost wrapped up here, by the way. I only got maybe another half hour. All right, sounds good. There's definitely an Asmongold video to watch. It's about Bill Gates. Yeah, Bill Gates is in hot water.
Oh, good.
He gave Melinda gonorrhea persiflades, probably. All right, now we just trim the fat and all these nails will be done. We have 2 pickaxes available. And 3 more ingots for making more pickaxes in the future. All right. Let's deposit the nails in here. We have 9 of them now, and then let's make these pickaxes. Okay. Hang up the hammer, as well as the tongs, and let's bounce. We'll be able to harvest the honey when we get back. Oh. Well, let's go check on this. Yeah, I can put the second batch of leather into the strong tannin now. Got it? All right. Beautiful. We currently still have a full accounting of just how much fire clay we've gotten and just how much coal we've gotten from the second vein, so I'll have really good data for that. Hey, Zuzi. Zuzi. All right, she's listening to her audiobook, buddy, but I'll tell her that you said hello once I pop off of here. All right, let's put in my little high-tech autopilot paper. Oh yeah, Chris says hello. She says hello back. Oh man. Oh, kind of want to play more Schedule 1 tomorrow. Apparently it helps a lot of people with sleep, so... Yes. Well, it would affect my performance, though. That's the issue. But we'll see. Reflexes, right? Okay, we're finally docking. Now, we're gonna take everything out of here, and we're gonna keep on harvesting. Try to clear it all. We're very close. We really don't have that much more to do, I don't think. Let's put the ore on here. Oh, shit. All right, got it. Okay, let's finish this. So the actual amount of coal here was... It was less than the other vein, but not by much. Except over here, we also got like 4 stacks of fire clay, right? Okay, this is the footage that I need right here when I harvest this. So, timestamp. 7:05:45. Well, hang on. Okay. We'll call that 7:05:50. Beautiful, dude. Okay. Hell yes. This is gonna be the best. This is gonna be the best tips and tricks guide that anybody has ever made. 100%. It will be the greatest tips and tricks video that anybody for Vintage Story has ever made. I will be a god. The people will know. Alright, let's delete this waypoint. Oh, good. Ooh. Oh, those god rays look beautiful sometimes, dude. So how much was that anyway? $400. 28, 56, 84, 91. 491 fire clay. And $514 coal. Okay, beautiful, dude. Let's go home. So all in all, we have over 1,000 black coal. We're never gonna need more coal for this playthrough, I don't think. We might need more charcoal, but I'm gonna go harvest that too. And yeah, we're well ahead of the game, buddy. It's the 1st of August. This whole episode has been 10 in-game days, from July 1st to August 1st. And in that time, we've gotten like 15 stacks of fire clay. We got 1,000 bauxite, we got 1,000 limestone, we got 1,000 black coal, a shitload of iron with more to come in a relatively shallow vein, so it's not even dangerous to go there. We've gotten a lot done today, and we're making 2 batches of leather already. Yeah. Amazing. Episode 3. Amazing. We were late getting everything else done, like the bees and the crops and the animals, but we made such good time doing everything else. You know what's funny is I might have another pickaxe hanging on my tool rack. I think I might have forgot about having a spare one. Okay, that timestamp is 7:11:20. Good example of the Farseer mod. Nil Hero. Even Nil Hero will use this as a reference. This tips and tricks video will be so good that Nil Hero will become Nil Sidekick. And I will be the hero. No. He's the inspiration. He's the inspiration for all of it, dude. Making, like, engaging content. That guy's got a new mod list, like, every month. So good. Yeah, he makes great content. The bees still haven't produced, it looks like. But they might actually start producing really soon. It was less than a day when we left, so. All right. So, oh, that is beautiful. Over 1,000 black coal. And we have an entire chest of fire clay. Literally an entire chest. Look at that. Although we need one more stack right here, but yeah, that's huge. That is amazing. All right. Yeah, we do have an extra pickaxe right there. All right. Let's water the flax. Okay, there we go. We have a lot of flax now, starting to enter growth stage 6 of 9. And we'll be able to milk that goat soon enough, dude. We're getting there. And our rye and spelt. The rye is definitely gonna take like heat damage eventually. 100%. Yeah. Surprised it hasn't already. Pretty much just waiting until we can harvest the bees at this point. Let's try to hunt some small animals, see if I can get enough hides to start the next batch. I need like 5 small hides or something. And I'm gonna want to start gathering berries for food because we're at that point now where I have no more grain and I can't really make any more porridge until we harvest. I have vegetables too, like we can make veggie stew maybe with berries in it, you know? We still have to go harvest the charcoal too. Maybe I'll just go do that. Yeah. Oh, hello there. Where'd the other raccoon go? There was a second one. I've got no idea, buddy. Fucking vanished. It's a conspiracy. Son of a bitch. I hate hunting rabbits. I have the worst luck with it, dude. Ha! Alright. We don't really need that meat. Okay, let's get going. I was able to get a couple of small hides, but now we're gonna pivot and we're gonna focus on harvesting the charcoal and then the bees. Possibly the bees and then the charcoal. There's meteoric iron back there, but I don't really care about it. I never use meteoric iron. I usually end up getting steel soon enough anyway. Here we go, there it is. Dude, I'm fairly certain that my character runs slower on gravel. I actually do think that might be the case. It would explain how that brown bear was catching up to me and nearly killing me earlier. Well, yeah, that plus my armor would slow me down enough, right? In order for him to have the edge. Let's kill this wolf. Got it. I definitely don't need to kill chickens for feathers, because over the course of our playthrough, we are going to kill so many bow torns and get so many free bone arrows that I won't even need to make my own. It always happens, always, like clockwork. Shit. I see a couple of raccoons, so I think I can get the hides that I need for my last batch of leather here. I think so. Jesus, it's really hard to see that rabbit. Got it. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of them. You know what? We'll try to kill all of them because we might end up getting fat from any of them. And we will need a lot more fat than we currently have when it comes time to build our windmill. Hello, Old Fart. And hello, Amber. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, we're having a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Tons of timestamps for our beginner and advanced player guide that we're working on. Yeah, how are you doing, Old Fart? Same to you, Amber. How are you? You like to watch the boat trips? Does Meteoric Iron skip a step? No. Basically, Meteoric Iron is slightly stronger iron, but you need an iron pickaxe in order to get it. So it's like, yeah, that's basically the best description. And it's not that much better. As far as I know, it doesn't have any extra durability. It just has extra, like, damage, you know? You might marginally benefit from making, like, a Meteoric Iron Falx Blade, but that's it. You wouldn't get very much out of a Meteoric Iron pickaxe, for example. Dude, there's like 7 raccoons here. This is nuts. This is testicles. I don't want to leave any of them behind because I know that I might end up getting a fat from one of them, and we need all the fat we can get. There we go. See, case in point. Okay, there's still one more up there. We pretty much killed an entire colony of these things now. shit. All right. I don't know if there's another raccoon necessarily. If there is, he went in the cave. Probably. So we're not likely to get... Oh. He's dead down there. All right. Let's get out of here. We have to go harvest the charcoal, start the next batch of leather, harvest the honey, and then we're good. We can pretty much end the episode after that. It's been a highly productive day. We got tons of notes for our eventual guide that we're going to be making. Got it. Very nice. You're doing good so far? Yeah, it's good to see you. Good to see you, old fart. Good to see you, Amber. A magic system that uses meteoric iron? It would add a use. It would definitely add a good use for meteoric iron. I feel like a suitable, really badass use for meteoric iron is missing and required. Like, we really need it in the game. What the hell is that? Is that more raccoons down there? There are definitely animals down there. What kind are those? I don't know. We'll go kill them though. Are those more dead raccoons from the lightning strike? No, those are deers. Well, I'll try to take them out. Hopefully I can instigate some form of aggression here. Get them pissed. We got another raccoon nearby. We killed whatever that was. A caribou. Nice. Okay. We'll keep that red meat. Get rid of the antlers. The hide we can take. Let's get rid of that chert stone. Grab the bones. Every piece of fat is worth it. Every piece. Like, as long as the going's good, you know? We'll keep trying here. What you get. No escape. Okay. There was another raccoon. There's a fox right there. The best tip is kiting bears. I am going to be talking about bear combat, and I do have video footage for that, but I'm also going to have to advertise my slower brown bears mod. Because really, the only reason I can kite brown bears is because of that mod. Without it, I'd probably get murked by brown bears a hell of a lot more often than I'm comfortable admitting. Son of a bitch. Well, this caribou's giving us a hard time. There's a rabbit up there, I think. Doesn't look like we're killing that rabbit, though. By rights, we could be done hunting, but the thing is, I know that I'm gonna need fat. So I'm really just trying not to waste the opportunity to potentially get more, but I feel like that caribou is... Oh, God. Hey, there's quartz right there. Quartz underground. Right there. Oh, wow. Okay, so that was a baby deer. Killed it with one spear throw. Didn't get much from it. Alright, let's eat. And for what it's worth, I will try to track down and kill the rabbits that we saw, but... fat chance. They're very fast. And alert, they see you from far away. Alright. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm gonna try to fill up this entire stack of cranberries. Alright, let's go home. And I'll heal up. I'll also try to kill any small animals that I see on the way, like this raccoon right here, just in case we can get, you know, a little bit of extra fat. We always need it. At least until we have our windmill done. Alright. I thwarted his escape. Alright. Time to go back home and harvest the bees, as well as all that charcoal, and start that batch of leather. Oh, wow. Lightning strike killed both of these raccoons. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting it, but I almost got enough leather for an entirely new batch of... I almost got enough hide for an entirely new batch of leather, which blows my fucking mind. I can't believe we got so much. There's more quartz down there. I'm gonna mark that. Yeah. The more that we mark now, the easier the time we have collecting it in the future, when we're making our refractory bricks and our greenhouses, plural. So, what does bone meal give? Oh, no potassium. That's the catch. Yeah. Bone meal would be dope if it gave you potassium, because that could really help out with your flax growth, right? Anyway, let's head home. We got some shit to do before I log off, and I'm very excited to log off because Zuzi, God bless her, she's preparing a fantastic fucking meal for dinner. We're gonna have to refresh those torches, but let's deposit the food first. Cranberries. Red currants. Okay. That should be enough to cook all that. And And then one more. Let's eat. Empty the cooking pot. Put that on the fire. Put the meat in there. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of shit on the go right now. Let's empty our inventory. Reorganize. Right here, put the bones. 6 more fat, not bad. We have 16 and a whopping nearly 80 resin, so resin, we're fine. Nothing to worry about on the resin front. All's quiet on the resin front. Jesus, we have 42 small hides. Insane, buddy. We need 25. I'm gonna start that batch after, though. We're gonna do the bees first, as well as harvesting all of the charcoal. Okay. Let's go. Good morning, Tagamon. Good morning. It's a Digimon you made up back in 2000. Oh, I love this game too. I know it's very hard to get a handle on the early game in Vintage Story. It's extremely difficult, very punishing, but I promise you, the game is permadeath capable, and you can get the hang of it, buddy. All the combat, you know, you can fight bears, you can fight wolves. There's only one catch. Only one exception, that's the brown bear. The brown bear is 40% faster than the black bear, so I would not recommend you try to fight brown bears, ever. But I made a mod to make it permadeath viable called Slower Brown Bears. Does exactly what it says. It makes brown bears slower so that they're equal in speed to brown bears. Yeah. But yeah, buddy, you can, you know, you'll get a handle of the food situation, you'll get a handle of fighting and combat, you'll learn how to start a farm in your first year, you'll learn how to do mechanical power, build a windmill, all that. Yeah, you'll get this good eventually, you just keep on playing, keep on having fun, keep absorbing more information every playthrough. That's all it is. Okay, let's go get all that charcoal. We've harvested the bees. We're harvesting the charcoal. We cooked all that meat. I have to start the next batch of leather. Yeah. You got this back in 2020? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I've had this game for a while too, like several years, but it wasn't until maybe 3 months ago that I really started applying myself, trying to get better at it. It used to piss me off. I used to think permadeath was impossible in this game. Used to make me really angry, but I watched the content of someone called GG Beyond, and he was the first content creator who introduced me to the idea of permadeath Vintage Story on Wilderness Survival difficulty being remotely possible. And he gave me just enough hope that I could learn it for me to actually get started and inevitably learn it. Yeah, this series, Tagamon, I'm actually working on a tips and tricks video where I'm gonna get into all of my favorite mods, all of my favorite pieces of advice. I'm writing down timestamps during this series for that. So if you stay tuned, It won't be too long before you can benefit from that tips and tricks video for your own adventures and your own education in the game. Oh, we're doing great on charcoal now. Gonna be a long time before I have to make more charcoal. Which is what you want. Don't do anything halfway, right? All right, let's get back home. So we've harvested the honey. We've collected the charcoal. I need to create this batch of leather. And then I think we're good. I can log out. He'll be living to see your 200-year game. Damn straight. Okay. The rye still isn't damaged by the heat. I don't get that. Why not? That's weird. My crops aren't even getting damaged by the heat. How long that crop has been exposed to extreme temperatures? The yield doesn't drop to 75% until it spends a total of 24 hours in that temperature. I don't know. Yeah. Couldn't tell you, buddy. You know what? Maybe it has to spend 24 total hours above that temperature threshold. That would explain it. That would explain it. If it has to spend a full 24 hours above the temperature, then that would totally explain it. All right. We need to grind up more lime. I just need 50. Oh, what a wonderful day. This, you know what? I gotta admit, playing this kind of like recharged my soul a little bit. I have much higher spirits about potentially continuing in Schedule 1 tomorrow, despite our recent loss to getting arrested. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Schedule 1 is how, like, oh god, there's not a very diverse array of tasks and mechanics to the game. So when you're playing that game permadeath / perma arrest, as I do, if you get arrested, then the early game is kind of tedious, right? Like, you have to do the spray painting, which I like to do a good job of. I don't like to just put a dot there. And then you also have to do like the growing of the weed plants, the trimming. You have to do the customer hustle. You have to, you have to smash open the machines for extra money. You got to risk getting arrested fighting cops for their guns to get that extra, like, currency kick in the early game. It's a lot. It's a lot. Hopefully we can have a long-term playthrough. It sucks, one time when we got arrested, we were just getting into making meth. Spirits were high. The other time, we were finally getting our bungalow set up going. Yeah, shitty buzz. Hopefully we do better next time in Schedule 1. You can only restart Schedule 1 so many times before you start to get sick of the early game, right? So we'll see. I can restart Vintage Story over and over and over again, and the diversity of the mechanics in this game, it keeps me entertained for a good long time. I truly can seldom complain about Vintage Story's early game. It always seems fun. Anyway, 13 more lime and we can wrap up. I'll just eat a piece of honey. We're gonna have plenty of it, so. We can eat meat stew after this. All my sweaters have snags in them. I don't know what it is, Amber, but I always end up getting holes right here on this elbow. Like, I have 3 different dress shirts that have a hole right here, and this one does. Now, I think it might be because, like, this is my WASD hand, right? So, like, there's always friction on my desk. You know, like, I'd imagine that's probably why. I don't know what else would cause it, right? Maybe there's just that friction. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look, oh my god. Bro, look at me go. I haven't even been hit. Fucking dope skills. Epic skills. All right, first blood. First blood. Holy shit, dude. Those spawns were out of control. Let's get the bowl. Eat our veggie stew, and then grab the meat stew. Heal up. Oh my god, yeah, the girl with the nail in her forehead. Yeah, that's a funny video. It's not the nail, I just want you to talk to me. I just have this pain in my head and I don't know what's causing it. Maybe it's the nail sticking out of it. You always get like this. Oh, yeah. What? I'm not talking about you, we're just referencing the video. Yeah. All right. Damn near got castrated. Okay. God damn it, dude. I can't catch a break out here. I'm just constantly under attack. No wonder. There's 2 fucking portals right beside my house. That's nuts, actually. Probably more. Oh my god. How the hell am I gonna get this done? You know what? We're gonna sleep. I'm just gonna fucking sleep, because honestly, I can probably despawn most of them if I do. Yeah, fuck this, right? Like, fuck this. That's screwed with a capital F. Okay. The rift activity is still high. We're just gonna have to hope it's mitigated enough for me to get done what I gotta get done. I mean, it looks okay, more or less. It's still sus on the margins, but like it, you know, it's serviceable. Anyway, this is done. In a couple days? Alright. I can repurpose these barrels for the next batch. Put that there. Okay. Put the lime in there. Put the HUDs. Seal it. Okay, that's done. Mm-hmm. What's that?
For the mac and cheese, would you prefer the heavy macaroni or the fries?
That might be interesting.
Yeah.
We could try that.
The sauce?
Yeah. And in the future, let's try the shell noodles too.
Yeah.
Alrighty. How much charcoal are we sitting on? Oof. Oh yeah. We're basically sitting on 300 charcoal along with 1,148 black coal. Extraordinary. Let's eat. Use a bandage. Grab our oak wood. We have to prepare the tannin batches. Old fart, Zuzi. Old fart says hello.
Oh, hello.
She says hello back. She hopes you're doing well. Okay, we have 10 oak. Let's prep the tannin batches. Okay. Oh man, what a day. Wuta fucking dui. Alright, so let's water this and then I can log out. That's it. Like, we've had the best day ever. Tuna and tortellini. There's only one reason I don't eat tuna, right? It's because tuna is a predatory fish, so it ends up having a higher concentration of mercury in it, right? Just like shark. Yeah, if you eat shark, you're getting a shitload of mercury in your body. Does that work if I just like walk across? I doubt it. But I mean, how will I know if I don't try it? Holy shit, that might actually work. I might have been watering my crops, like, in a way that's slower than I needed to. Can't believe it, but it might just be the case. Yeah, you might be able to just walk across with your watering can going. Nice. Well, I'm happy to learn that now. All right. Now we just have a few more rows of flax to water. In the other one. The carrots are becoming fully grown. It really won't take too long. All right. Hang on. Crops vintage story. Temperature. Wait. Stunted. Well, why can't I see, like, the stunting? Very strange. Yeah, I don't know. My temperature resistance isn't changing. It's weird, right? Like, even when I pass 27 degrees, the rye is not getting damaged. I couldn't tell you why that's the case. But we'll take a look at my settings when I log out of the game here and make sure that it's not like I changed the world setting. Okay, let's empty the inventory. We're good. We've had such an amazing episode 3. Very morale boosting. Let's grab some water in the bucket. Deposit the bucket, and then, well, the barrel. Put that there. Make more bandages. Okay. It looks like we're good. If I want to, I can literally start making jam at this point. I mean, we have so much honey, right? Okay. I think I'm about ready to call it. We have 3 batches of leather going. We just harvested the honey. We got all of the charcoal. We've harvested relevant crops so far. Our flax is growing nicely. There's nothing in the bucket here. The flax is regrowing. Or, sorry, the cattails are regrowing. They're about halfway regrown. There's 120 over there. Oh, yeah. Oh, we did so good today, dude. We're gonna mine more of that bountiful iron tomorrow. Really harvest like a shitload of it. Really stock up on it, right? If I want more bronze, I will need to get more copper and cassiterite. We're very low on those. Look at all this fire clay that we have already. That's insane, dude. All right, we're gonna spend that much on fire clay bricks right now, and then we'll keep this. Sounds good to me. We have another generation of every single tool in our belt. We have another shovel, another axe, another scimitar, another pickaxe, pro pick, and we have 2 pickaxes right now. So we're ready to kind of wait until we get to the Iron Age. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out today. We had a wonderful episode 3. I got all sorts of timestamps and data for the tips and tricks video that we're working on. And what's the fire clay for? Well, Tegamon, you can use fire clay to make an oven, which allows you to bake pies. In fact, in the update that's just about to come out, they're actually letting you make shepherd's pie, which is going to allow you to combine like meat and vegetables. And you can make an oven with fire clay for baking those pies. And I don't know if you know this, but I'll explain it before we wrap up here. When you cook a meal in the cooking pot or you bake a pie, you actually get a hunger freeze based on how satiating the meal is. So for every 100 satiety in the meal, you get 30 seconds of frozen hunger where your hunger doesn't go down. So if you have a bowl of hefty meat stew, 4 pieces of red meat, that's going to give you your entire hunger bar, 1500 satiety. If you eat that from an empty stomach, then 15 times 30, you get 7.5 minutes where your hunger doesn't go down. It's huge, buddy. Meals change the game. It allows you to get the most out of your food. That's why I live off of porridge in the early game, right? I gather a shitload of grain. I get a lot of berries or vegetables, right? If I have a bowl of porridge and it gives me like 600 satiety, then that's 3 minutes where I don't have to worry about hunger. It doesn't go down, right? Really awesome stuff. Really awesome stuff. And yeah, fire clay can also be used for like making iron, making steel. It's a very important resource. And there's a lot of really neat ways that you can find it too. You can craft it, but you can also find it if you're resourceful and industrious enough. As long as you stay away from the white tuna, it is low in mercury. The normal dark tuna comes from young fish that have not had a chance to feed on mercury-laden smaller fish. That is interesting information. That is good to know. Right on. Right on. Yeah, Amber, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. There is safe tuna, apparently, and you can't go wrong with sardines and anchovies and stuff. All right, well, everybody. Man tells wife he is sick, and she tell him no, she doesn't have time for that. Turns out denial by wife is the easiest way to get away from being sick. Doing pretty well for an OnlyFans. Right on, old fart, right on. You could start an OnlyFans, old fart. You could call it OF's OF. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. I hope you have a good night and a wonderful sleep or a good rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere that you call home. Keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun, and I hope to see you all back here tomorrow for continued adventure in whatever we happen to play. This series, definitely continuing it. I don't know if we're going to keep playing it tomorrow. I might play Surrounded. I might play Schedule 1. Or I might just keep playing Vintage Story. We'll see. Either way, I hope to see you there. Let's have some more fun. Later, everybody.